Hello and good morning, everybody. Welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, The Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. Today, we are going to get back to some Orzhov Midrange, but we've got some new cards we get to try out today, which is going to be pretty fun. The first new card that we're playing in this deck, Evolved Sleeper. It's very reminiscent of like Warden of the First Tree for those that played Standard during that time. If you play a lot of Cube, it's very reminiscent of Figure of Destiny. Similar type of effect, but it has the whole level up kind of mechanic. It's got black, so it's a 1 black, 1/1. It's got pay a black, make it a 2/2. Pay a black and a colorless if it's already a 2/2. Then you can put a Death Touch counter on it, and it becomes a 3/3. Its creature typing also changes as well to Phyrexian Human Cleric. And then for 3 mana, if you've done the prior 2, you put a counter on it, you lose a life, you draw a card. So just like some pretty sweet card advantage. If you've got mana, it's a nice mana sink. Should be a pretty cool card in this deck. I'm excited to try it out. We've got 4 Thoughtseize, 4 Fatal Push, just the classic black mid-range deck and Pioneer thing. And we're trying a couple copies of this Phyrexian Missionary card. It's a 2/3 lifelinker with kicker for black and generic. If it enters the battlefield and it was kicked, you return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Got a couple of Tenacious Underdog, 4 Vanishing Verse, one of the best, most versatile removal spells in Pioneer right now. I think this card is really, really good. I'm excited to play it again. 3 copies of Graveyard Trespasser. 3 copies of Liliana the Veil, 1 copy of Liliana the Last Hope in the main deck. I think that the -2 will be quite good in this deck to either rebuy Serra Paragons or rebuy any of our early creatures. Also, I think Liliana the Last Hope is pretty good against multiple decks right now in the format. Mono White, Elves, Goblins, things of that nature. Liliana the Last Hope is going to pull big weight in those matchups. Oath of Kaya. The reason we're playing Oath of Kaya is it seems sweet with Serra Paragon. Also, just a pretty generically good card. Will be good against the aggressive strategies in the format, so I'm excited to try this one out too. But here's the big one that we're trying to build the deck around. We ran into somebody earlier this week that was doing this as well, a similar shell. But Serra Paragon is a 3/4 flyer, 2 white, 2 generic. Once during each of your turns, you may play a land or cast a permanent with CMC 3 or less from your graveyard. If you do, it gains whenever this permanent is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, exile it, and you gain 2 life. So obviously, pretty reminiscent of Luris, but it's able to play lands, and it's able to play 3 or less cards, which works incredibly well with this pile of 3-drops that we have here. Lily of the Veil, Liliana the Last Hope, and Oath of Kaya, all going to have really sweet synergy with Paragon. The Oath of Kaya thing will be awesome, because if we ever draw 2 of them, we can play the second Oath, sack the first Oath, then we can replay the Oath out of the graveyard, sack the Oath that's in play, and then do it again the following turn. So we just get to loop Oaths for quite a while, and that should be pretty good against a lot of decks, but especially the aggressive ones. Then we've got 1 copy of Elspeth Conquers Death in the main. I think this is going to be really good against Mono Green, which is why I want to try it out. I think it's good against Rakdos too. It's obviously going to have matchups where it's not amazing, but I think it's a pretty generically good card. I want to try it out. Being able to rebuy Serra Paragon's pretty hot too. Then we got 1 copy of Obzedat Ghost Council. Very, very good card, but has diminishing returns, so I don't want to draw multiple of it in many matchups. I do have a 2nd copy in the sideboard this time around, because against Rakdos specifically, that's where I'm going to bring it in, and maybe some other mid-range matchups too, but typically that's a Rakdos card. Another card that we're trying out today, Kirvak the Spiteful. Should be pretty sweet against a lot of the tribal decks in the format, so I want to try it out. But other than that, pretty similar stuff to what we've done in Orzhov before. I'm also playing a couple of unlicensed hearses. Did I check my messages? I did not, Ginger Brute. Let me do that a moment. Thank you. Thank you very much. Andrew says I suck for those that are just tuning in, so sorry if the content isn't up to snuff today. But anyway, we're trying a couple of unlicensed hearses in this build instead of the Kaya, because I think instant speed interaction to graveyards is really important in this format, specifically against Greasefang. And we have a lot of creatures in this build, so Hearse should be pretty crewable, which I think will be good. That being said, I think we're ready to rock and roll here. Nothing too exciting going on with the mana base. I've made a lot of changes. It's possible Caves of Koilos should just be the fast land, but we'll kind of figure that out as we go. Second Castle Locktwain might be a little aggressive too, but regardless, this is what we're going to rock with. Let's get it going. Pioneer League. Love we watching Wick tonight? I don't know. I wasn't planning on it. Yeah, this hand is really good. We're gonna keep this. Okay, looks like mono red. Oh, it's goblins. So I could just kill this right away and take 2 damage, but I don't know that that's necessary. Could also just play a tap land here. I don't think there's anything wrong with playing a tap land, saying go, and then having double Fatal Push next turn. Go. Very likely I'm going to wait to play Evolve Sleeper until like turn 3 with this hand. But we'll see. Goblin Ringleader is going to be really annoying. It's a very, very good card against our deck. Fortunately, a lot of the Goblins lists I've seen have only been on a couple copies, not 4. So let's hope that this player is on the lists that have been making the 5-0 dumps thus far. And they shouldn't be on 4, to be honest. If I were playing Goblins, I'd probably play 4, but I enjoy card advantage more than most. To my detriment at times, for sure, but it's hard to argue with Goblin Ringleader. Very good Magic card. Okay, it's a lot of guys. All right, Liliana the Last Hope. We'd love to draw that one. This is the kind of matchup where Karavak is going to be really, really sweet. Okay. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Mike, appreciate it. So I think what I'm going to do here is just Fatal Push their Skirk Prospector. I'm very afraid of what this can do to me, so let's just get this off the board for now. And I think sorry about the disconnect there, chat. Get this fired back up again. It's reloading. Okay. Let's get back to it here. So anyway, we're going to play Castle, and we're going to play an Evolved Sleeper. And we're going to F6. Okay, we're going to Oath of Kaya that. Oh my goodness, we drew the Lily the Last Hope. Let's go, man. Let's stinking go. Play Oath. And I don't plan on blocking, so I'll attack. Excuse me. It's a lot of pile driving. A little bit rude. Liliana the Last Hope. Kill this. Go. What's cool here is they'll probably double attack the Liliana. Okay, Den of the Bugbear. So the question is, how do I want to do this? I feel like the Den of the Bugbear is pretty problematic, but is it more problematic than Goblin Piledriver is the question. We can definitely beat the Piledriver. It's just very annoying. So he's just going to kill my Liliana here, I would imagine. Let's kill this. I think this is just like too much of a problem if we don't kill it, so get off the board. Assume he sends both Piledrivers at Liliana. But at least we get an Oath trigger here, which is nice. Really? You just went all at me. I think I just let this happen. Yeah. I'll take 11. It's a lot, but it's beatable. Kill this. Play this. Play this. And now we can trade both these off with these, so I'm just going to pass. And then I can start buying them back with Liliana if need be. Another den, that makes sense. Interesting. Okay, well, let's do this. And because I plan on trading, I guess making it a 3-3 still makes some amount of sense. It's more mana efficient. No creatures in yard right now. It's interesting. I guess we're going to plus on Goblin Piledriver then. Just going to play an untapped Black Source here, I believe. Could play a tap land, but my untapped mana actually matters. Go. Okay. Opponent has to do something here. They can't just sit here and not make a play. Yeah, that's fine. And they have to attack all out, I think, too. I don't think there's a huge choice. Yeah. Okay. Always yield to this. Oh. I did not realize this and this were goblins that triggered Piledriver. That is absurd. So I pretty much have to hit a removal spell here. Oh, I screwed that up. I did not ever realize this was a goblin. Huh. That's good to know. I have to do this. Underdog. That's pretty awkward. Had I just done that main phase and played this, we wouldn't be dead. But we're dead because of the way I played it. That's totally on me. I did not realize those were hitting me that hard. Not a very well played game on my part, but here we are. Karavac will be good. Settle the Wreckage is probably fine. Obsidian, I think, is pretty reasonable against this deck. It's not amazing, but I think it's good enough. I don't think I want ECD here. Liliana of the Veil is typically pretty poor against token strategies like this, so I think I'm going to cut Lily of the Veil. Still love Liliana the Last Hope, but... Alright, let's try this. Well, I definitely screwed that first game up. I was supposed to level up my guy at sorcery speed and just play whatever I drew. Like I said, the problem was I was not accounting for +4 from the den on those goblins. Sand is good enough, but not amazing. Just a bunch of removal spells and a Trespasser. A little awkward that his stuff's not going to go to the graveyard, but it's okay. Go. Okay. Fatal Push, pretty good draw. Let's just play this tap, say go, push whatever he plays. Fatal Push this. Take a damage. Gain a life back. I'll play this on black. Eat your guy. Go. Sure. I think I'm just gonna, excuse me, I think I'm just gonna attack here and pass to flip. Okay. Go. So with that on the stack, I'm gonna do this. Okay. I'll be flipping my guy back, which is a little bit annoying, but here we are. White, black. I will say, these caves have been a little awkward already in this league, dealing us a good amount of damage, which is unfortunate, but here we are. Combat. I'm still going to attack. I think we're winning the race right now, but it's very close. Go ahead and flip this over again. We've still got effectively 2 removal spells, so that's pretty sick. I really don't want him getting a 1/1, I don't think, so I'm going to verse this. Do your thing. Okay, opponent, that is a ridiculous concession. Ridiculous. Why do people concede in those spots? It's unbelievable to me. Game wasn't even close to being over. I almost wonder if Blood Baron of Viscopa is good. Obviously, they're a mono red deck, but like just 4/4 lifelinker, not terrible. Probably just worse than Obzerat typically, but is interesting to me. That's like very close. I don't think it's good enough. I don't think I want that many 5s in my deck, especially if they brought in something like Lava Coil. I'm just gonna run it as is. This hand is awkward, but I do think it's a keep for sure. We've got Karavak in it, which is going to be really hard for them to beat if we can hit land drops. Honestly, our hand is like pretty good anyway, but okay. Okay. I'm just going to play this. The mana this game is really awkward. Yep. That's fine. Okay, much less awkward now. Play this. Let's push this. I could try to race, or I could sit back on defense. I think sitting back on defense makes sense to me, so go ahead. Push it real good. That's right, Last God. Okay. Alright. Well, Karavak is going to be completely broken if we get there. Gotta get there, though. Make this guy a 2/2. Okay. This is a pretty easy Trespasser turn. I'm a little afraid of him, like, sacking a bunch of stuff for value, but, like... very afraid of the Lord right now. It's possible you know what, I should have attacked first with Sleeper. If he wanted to trade his entire board with it, I would have been cool with that. It still worked out okay, though. Classic missing a land. Okay, I think I'm going to Thoughtseize. Okay, I'm going to take the Trash Master. I don't want another Lord. And I think I'm just going to leave up another level up here. Makes sense to me. The Missionary we can get more value out of later, potentially, so... Fable's pretty gross. Pretty gross. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. That's pretty good. Karvak is so honestly awkward right now. Hmm. But it's still probably the play. I think it is the play. That way, if I ever draw a removal spell for the Lord, we're just in huge trouble. What's kind of cool is for the rest of the game now, I can kind of just sit here and keep leveling this up and leaving up Settle the Wreckage simultaneously. So I think that's like pretty good, but okay, there's a War Chief. Oh, it's a little scary. Oh, Pile Driver. Oh my god, dude. That's disgusting. Oh, that is also disgusting. Yep. Okay. Dude, this is freaking ridiculous. Jeez. Alright, well, this said Death Touch. Block that, I guess. Man, oh man, dude. Block this too, I suppose. Go. Well, we're just gonna have to hope they walk in to Settle the Wreckage. God, that is absurd. This card is absolutely cracked. Alright, well. Oh, come on, dude. Get out of here playing around Settle the Wreckage like that. It's annoying. Yeah, alright. You got me. Dude played around it well, what can you say? It's possible this card's just not good enough in this format. It is bad against elves and goblins, but it's pretty good against humans. But I might just need a actual sweeper. How did I just take damage? What? Oh, this thing. Pretty sure I'm dead here. Like, very sure I'm dead here. Like, play this, play a guy, but they're gonna have multiple lords. Yeah, alright, well. Karavak and Settle both actually were kind of embarrassing that game, I'm not going to lie. It was about as unimpressive as either of those cards can look. Alright, well, that was frustrating. It is insane how good that cycle of new lords is. They are all just ridiculous. Hand's good. So I'm going to lead on the Sanctum here. Go. That way next turn I can play Push and Sleeper, and then Liliana the Last Hope on the following turn, probably. Okay. Alright, play this on black. Play this. Go. Looks like I'm playing against a standard green-black mid-range deck here, but who knows? I'm going to wait to play this until after they kill this, so I guess here I'm just going to attack. See what my opponent does. And I think I'm pretty safe to just play this tapped here. Pretty free turn to do that. I could play Sanctum and leave up Push and Level Up, but I don't think that's necessary. Okay, a little bit annoying. It's almost like they were playing around Liliana the Last Hope. I guess Extraction Specialist is probably what they were really playing around. Okay. What do I pitch here? Probably just the Fatal Push, I think. God. I'm gonna verse the Liliana. Liliana minus... Ooh, a Trespasser. That's actually much better than the Sleeper, I think. Yo. Oh, that's very fortunate that that entered tapped. Let's go. I almost want to hold that in my hand in case another Lily of the Veil shows up. But I guess they'd edict me anyway. Play this, eat your guy. I think I am going to leave it in my hand for now. There's not a massive reason to play it. So let's just hold on that. Sure. We'll see if they discard to the ward here. Nope, they figured out they don't have to. Okay, it's fine with me. Can just buy it right back, no biggie. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, they'll attack Liliana. I'm just going to push their guy. Okay. Ooh, another trespasser, huh? Alright, well now I am going to play the land. Eat their guy. Go. Got the Vanishing Verse for the Hive, which I assume is going to be their play here. Try to kill the Lily. Would make sense. Worst case is they shock and then Thoughtseize my verse here. Not what they went with, though. Tear Asunder Kicked. Very rude. Okay. Grim Flare. No Delirium, though. I'm just going to pass. Trying to think if I let him attack here. I think I do and just kill it with a Ganjo. Don't really care what he eats. Liliana's probably the most annoying. Okay, he eats the Trespasser, that's fine. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna Edict. Definitely gonna Edict. Combat. Attack you, eat some things. Grim Flare and Hive of the Eye Tyrant, I think. Just really keep him off Delirium. Go. Ah. Alright, well. Got a battle now. I could Vanishing Verse the Liliana. I don't feel like that's a great play, though. I'm going to wait on this. That's pretty garbage. This is, like, really awkward. I think I'm just going to plus discard, let their Liliana have a chance to uptick. I can Vanishing Verse it with that on the stack. Yeah. So the question is, do I leave them with a Liliana? Or do we just trade boards? I don't actually know who's favored in the top deck battle here at all. I have Liliana at one more loyalty than them, so that's like probably good for me. I feel like I just want to hit the Kalitas. I don't know. Maybe that's stupid, but I think my Liliana is better than their Liliana right now, but it's like insanely close. Go. Yep. Okay, so now I can edict them blitz and kill their Liliana. That seems insane. Okay, now we're talking. What a game. This has been a wild one. Okay, so let's do this, play this, play this. Okay, opponent's had enough. Obsidian actually seems insane in this matchup. ECD is also quite good. The Elder Spell's interesting. Blood Baron is interesting. There's like so many 5-drops, but that might not be the worst thing in the world. I think Oath of Kaya is heinous. I think Thoughtseize is actually pretty bad. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to like get bigger here, which I think is fine. We're just going to do this. Just casually 6 5-drops in my deck. That's a lot, but like, I think it's okay. Oh, there's still one more Thoughtseize I could cut. Would I rather Oath of Kaya? Hearse is interesting too. Guess. Yeah, just leave the Thoughtseize. Oath of Baya? That's funny. And Liliana of the Empty Hands. Yeah, they were indeed empty. Some very empty hands there, for sure. Well, I feel like this is like too much CMC in my deck. It's like too high on the curve. I feel like maybe I need to leave Thoughtseizes in just to be lower on the curve, but I don't know for sure. Like I have so much high mana plays. It seems very awkward to me. But maybe I don't care. I feel like 6 5s is just... It's just so many 5-drops, it's ridiculous. I'm not actually sold Blood Baron is even that good against Liliana of the Veil decks. Maybe I'm not supposed to bring this in. Just leave in a couple Thoughtseizes. That's probably the discipline decision. I think that's what I'm going to do. I don't know, it's like awkward. Liliana's going to edict other things more than likely, but I just need to be lower on the curve than this. They can also tear asunder Blood Baron, so Blood Baron's probably just nonsense in this matchup. It's just a pile of threats. I think this hand's fine. It's a little bit awkward, but if we draw lands, it's going to be hard to lose with this. That's pretty good. Just going to shock and cast this. Go. Yep. It's a good draw. Let's make that a dude. Or a better dude, should I say. I'm just going to let him make his play here. I'm worried if he like goes Golgari Charm Regenerate, but that's just something we'll deal with later, I suppose. Push my guy. Yep, I'll push your guy. Yeah. His Caves of Koilos have actually been kind of awful. I think that's the 3rd damage I've taken off at Caves. It's like very problematic. God, dude. Such a bad draw. Yikes. If it wouldn't have really mattered what spells are in my deck. If I'm gonna miss lands, I'm probably gonna lose the game. So pretty poor. I'll just cast this, I guess. I almost just think I have to block, which I hate, but I can't leave this in play. It's just, I'm too far behind right now. I just have to trade resources. Make Liliana Edict more real, too. Yeah. Yeah. Scoos is good. Please give me an untapped land. God. It's so frustrating. Alright. Go. It's not a terrible draw, at least, but... Yep. I know this is wild, but I'm gonna... God. I can't believe he didn't blitz back the underdog. It's insane to me. I don't know if I'm supposed to verse this. I just have, like, so many problems. Just, like, taking so much damage, though. This is so bad, man. So bad. Vanishing Verse. It's another day of me missing land drops. Nothing new. Yeah. Alright, well, we hit one when it mattered, I guess. Edict you. Go. Blitzing the underdog, yeah. Yep. Makes sense. Still got a, honestly, very real chance if we can just peel some lands. I don't even feel... God, man. Come on with this. I'm just going to play this as a lifelinker. The most tilting thing about all these missed lands is every deck I play an extra land over, like, everyone else. Everyone else, like, other Orzhov lists that I've seen that have been doing well, that have been making the dumps, are 24 lands. And I'm just out here playing an extra one. We still just, like, cannot hit one to save our lives, man. That's fine. They're just going to keep blitzing underdog. Yeah. Which is definitely the right play from them. I have not, Ginger Brute. I have not. This is my first league playing it. Sure. Go. So they're probably going to fire up their hive now. Oh, nope, doing something more annoying. Oh, that's fine. Now they don't have it for the Obsidian that'll beat them if it... Okay. Obsidian, beat this. better have another Terra Sunder. And even if you do, you got another Obzidot. I love Obzidot because it doesn't get Edicted, doesn't die to Decay, doesn't die to Push. This is going to be a problem for them, I think. Yes. I think this one's going to be an issue. We'll see, though. Sure. The great thing about Obzidot 2 is it just kills so fast. Like, my opponent went from being way in the driver's seat to all of a sudden, like, if they take the hit here, their life total's very low. It's going to be a huge problem. Okay, combat. Damage. Okay. I'm just going to play an ECD. Better to do something with my mana here than nothing. I do actually have multiple things to buy back here. Takanuma, sure. Okay. Yes. Yo. Playing a Tassiger here. Be fine with me. I've got another ECD to eat it up, so no biggie. Gives them a blocker for Obzidot, I guess, which I really don't care about, to be honest. Yep. I think I just give him a Blood Chief's Thirst back, or Tenacious Underdog. Probably Blood Chief's Thirst, though. Yeah, you can have this card that doesn't do anything. Enjoy your sorcery speed kill spell while I beat you down with Obzidot. And they can't tear asunder me here either. Well, I guess they could, because this happens first, but... Okay, always yield to this. Alright, so they can't tear asunder. I think I just ECD and win the game. This is unbelievable that I'm going to pull this one off. Obzidot, folks, pretty good. Pretty good. Maybe even better now than it was before, because it dodges Liliana Edict in the mirrors, which is just ridiculous. A threat that just flickers in and out. This card is unbelievable. I can't believe nobody plays this card. I've seen actual no one else playing Obzidot other than myself, and I really don't understand. People are out here playing main deck Sky Sovereign in black-red. I guess it's just because Orzhov isn't particularly playable. People are too busy playing black-red. Like, people are out here main decking Sky Sovereign, which is just honestly a worse Obzidot. But I guess you can't play Obzidot in black-red, so it does make sense. It's just... I don't know, maybe some of these new cards are enough to actually make Orzhov legit. Yeah, Obzidot is disgusting. Very good Magic card. I just want to point out, by the way, that game, not only did I miss land drops, I drew every 5-drop in my deck. All 4 of them. Thank God we didn't have Blood Baron in the deck. Holy smokes. Yeah, Baron is for the white decks. It's for the white aggro decks. It's not really for these Liliana matchups. He's worse than the new Karn. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we'll keep. Yet again, this land is terrible, by the way. This needs to... I need to... After this league, we're just gonna play the fast land. I'm so sick of this hurting me. Sleeper, go. Okay. Do they have a removal spell is the question. They have an attack. Not going to level up. I'm just going to play another Evolved Sleeper and pass with the mana open so I can level one of them up on their turn. Yeah, I agree, Andrew. We'll run the risk of them entering tapped in the mid to late game. It's fine. It's like the pings from this have been very real. It's like literally, if I would have been at one more life game one against goblins, we wouldn't have died. And I did take at least one pain from Cave in that game. Obviously, I made a mistake as well when playing that game, but not having Cave would have helped. Feel like we're playing against the Worm deck right now, but we'll see. This does not feel like Phoenix at all. There's no way Phoenix would have just not made a play in the first 3 turns, so I'm pretty certain it's creativity. Yep, Fiery Impulse, I assume. Oh, Prismari command? Yeah. Okay, they make a treasure. Sure. Oh, does Liliana of the Veil do anything at all? Really does not do that much. If they have a big score effect, I'm gonna die. Kind of don't like giving them more information. It's difficult. Whatever. I think we are going to do that. Well, let's attack first. Certainly don't need 2 Oath of Kaya, so definitely pitch 1. Not really trying to Oath them out. Opponent could have Spell Pierce here, but then they lose their treasure and a card from hand, so I'm actually okay with this exchange, especially because I can replay the Liliana later. That's fine. Okay. Wonder if I just act like I have Banishing Verse here. It's probably wrong. Yes, Ginger Brute. Hollowed Moonlight would actually be a really cool sideboard card. It's also really good against Collected Company. That's actually a good call. Okay. I'm not going to act like I have something when I don't here because I just think we need to try and win. If they have it, they have it. Yep, big score effect, yep. The longer I sit here afraid of it, the more likely it is I lose to it. So we just need to make them have it. They did not have it, which is interesting. Classic. Classic. I just assumed that was going to enter untapped. Silly me. What? I'm going to level it up. Like, I don't care what you do here. It's... What a weird play from the opponent. They made a treasure, which, like, scares me, to be honest. Them not looting is super odd. Alright, I'm very confused as to what is going on in this game. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. That's what we needed right there. Tech. They could have Torrential Gear Hulk, I guess. Must be what they have. Shark Typhoon. Okay. So... That's pretty interesting. I think I just Vanishing Verse the token here. And don't let them get a block. It's like awkward if they have the combo though. The problem is, like from this spot, it's going to be really hard to win. It's going to be very hard to win if they just block my Tenacious Underdog. Yeah, Andrew, Hollowed Moonlight seems sick, especially if you expect to play against Larry. I think we're going to do this. I'm not super thrilled about it, but I think it just needs to be the play. Go. Unbelievable. All right, I cannot believe we won that game. All right, go Blink. Duress. Hearse is actually okay. They do use their yard. I don't think I like ECD. I do actually like Obsidian here. Fatal Push is heinous. Oath of Kaya also heinous. So I guess this is the sideboard plan. Don't love the way this looks. I don't feel like I have enough tools for these matchups at the moment. One Oath of Kaya. It's like so embarrassing. It's so stupid. Whatever. Lightning Helix, I guess, might just be good enough. Nothing else makes any level of sense. The ECD is like... There's just no way it's good. Honestly, second Oath of Kaya may have been better than Liliana the Last Hope, but Liliana the Last Hope being able to rebuy creatures is relevant. There's no way I can keep 5 lands in this matchup. No hand hate spell. Just not a chance. Alright, this hand is insane, actually. The question is, do I keep threat. So I could be a little greedy here. I could just bottom a land on the draw and just keep double hand hate, evolve, sleeper, Liliana. I think it's either keep 3 lands and all the hand hate, or keep 2 lands and all the spells. God. It's pretty greedy to bottom a land, but like, I don't know. We are on the draw. Ordered your Hollowed Moonlights? Nice. Man. This is a really difficult one for me. I really like the sleeper because, like, it's also card advantage in addition to a threat, right? If we can... Obviously, it takes a ton of mana to do that, but, like, if we get there, it's absurd. I'm going to be disciplined, but I would definitely hear that bottoming the land was right there. Alright, well, thank God I didn't bottom a land. We're just going to go Thoughtseize, 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 Liliana. And they had an Anger anyway, which is just going to be dead now. So... guess I take the Fable, and then we take double big score. Okay. What a ridiculous hand. Thoughtseize, 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 Liliana. Oh, man. Magic as Richard Garfield intended, folks. Yep. Go. Now the question is, what's the discard? They're going to pitch Anger. The pitch is probably... oh, it's close. It's probably Vanishing Verse. Yeah, I like having the land drop, but... it's, like, very close. Oh, make a 1/1, sure. Okay, so they still have Otawara, 2 unknowns. Let's just plus it again. Let's keep our opponent hellbent here. Okay, they pitched the Otawara. That is interesting to me. I think I'm just going to hold this in my hand for now. No, that's probably dumb in case I draw another land. Yeah, let's play this. Go. Hope to dodge another Typhoon here. That'd be pretty gross. Sure, that's pretty gross too. Sure. That's a very good draw. Plus. Alright. Go. Actually, do I do this main phase in case I hit an evolved sleeper? There's like some argument for that, I think. I think I am going to do that. Oh, that works too. Do I even want to do that here? I probably do. I think I do. What's your last card? A mountain. All right, go. Okay. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Just a 2/3 lifelink threat is going to be nice. Saving this is interesting. That'd take a lot of damage if I do. I also just will have to pitch it to the Liliana Plus. I could pitch this, obviously, but that doesn't make a ton of sense to me. I mean, I can, like... I guess what I could do is I can plus pitch this and then use Takanuma to rebuy this, which will fill the yard, which might give this something to buy back. Hitting a Graveyard Trespasser wouldn't be too bad. I don't know, though. Hitting the land drop with Castle Lock-Twain is pretty gas. I think I'm just going to do this. Oh, we got the Xenagos. Let's go, man. Draw a card, lose a life. Ooh, that is big money right there. Rude. Oh, that's nice. Play this. Trigger. Do I Edict them now? I might actually Edict them now, to be honest. Makes sense. Pulsing doesn't really get me anywhere. And let's go. Sorry that link is off there. That's the list from yesterday. There should be a Cardboard Live link for you on the left side of your screen, though. Is our opponent raging here or what? No. All right. Well, I don't know. Yeah, give me a sec here. While we're just waiting for this guy. I'll pull it up for you. So these are the spells here, Lexico. 3 Paragon, 1 Obsidian, 1 ECD, 3 Trespasser, 3 Lily of the Veil, 1 Lily of the Last Hope, 3 Oath of Kaya, 4 Verse, 2 Underdog, 2 Phyrexian Missionary, 4 Evolve Sleeper, 4 Push, 4 Thoughtseize, 25 lands. The mana base I think I need to edit. I think we want the fast lands in this deck, but I'm not certain. And then the sideboard's like kind of whatever right now. I have no idea. I think we have like a little too many 5-drops. But this is the sideboard at the moment. Opponent, please, come back. I'm not through with you yet. Come on, opponent. Good lord, man. I hate when people do this. But yeah, anyway, the sideboard here, maybe the second Blood Baron might be bad. That K2, thank you very much. Superstar, appreciate it. The hearses, I think, are good. The Karavak, I think, is good. I think I like one Baron. I definitely want the second Obsidian, unless we just want to move this back into the main deck instead of the ECD. 2 Go Blanks, I think, are pretty necessary. I like one of the Elder Spell in all these decks. 2 Duress is not 100. I want 1 for sure. We might not need 2. Second ECD, I think I like, but it may not be necessary. I think all of this is like maybe. These 10, I think I want to keep playing. These 5 are all a maybe. Opponent probably would have called you out for slow play. Yeah, you're right, that K2. They probably would have. They probably would have. So incredibly annoying. Best part is they haven't even 100% lost the game. They probably have lost the game, don't get me wrong. But, like, there's still a chance. They could top deck Dig Through Time into, like, Fable of the Mirror Breaker plus something else. I guess I would plus Liliana and make them discard whatever that something else is. So it'd be pretty awkward, but... yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's no out for them. I feel like there probably is something, but I don't know what it would be. They are under a ton of pressure now. They're going to 16 here, 14 on the upkeep. I can attack for 9 minimum next turn, so they're basically going to 4 life next turn. Yeah, so I guess they probably were pretty screwed here. They're on a 2-turn clock and have no hand. We'll have to play more games before we decide on Painland versus Fastland. I think it's very close. The Fastlands are obviously much better against all the aggro decks, but the Painlands are better in these like grindy matchups, where I just like want to hit untapped lands after turn 3. It's hard to say. They're all bad with Castle, but I think I have to play at least 2 Castle in a black mid-range deck. Good sportsmanship here being displayed by our opponent. Really good stuff. Good stuff. Obsidat out here just winning us another match, by the way. Really, it was Liliana of the Veil that won us this game, no question. The triple Thoughtseize Liliana of the Veil hand was pretty dang good. Amazing. All right. Round 4. Here we go. Deck's honestly feeling pretty reasonable so far. Our loss to Goblins was partially on me. That K2, you know I've already thought about it. I've already thought about that. I don't, unfortunately, like, you're going to be nuts against Rakdos with that deck, but I don't think that deck can ever beat green, because I don't even think Sarah Paragon's very good against green, to be honest. I'll probably be boarding it out against mono green. It just doesn't really do anything. Like, they don't remove your stuff, and if they're removing your stuff, we're, like, making awkward attacks. I don't think Oath of Kaya is very good against them either, so I probably board out Oath of Kaya, so we're not going to be able to, like, loop that. But I agree. Paragon and Extraction Specialist are quite a combo. Matchup lottery, don't play against green. I don't know that that's the kind of Pioneer I'm trying to play. Yet again, just everything in me wishes this were a fast land, but we're going to keep, and we're still just going to play this on turn 1 off a shock, which is a little awkward, but... Okay, and of course it's mono white, so the shock there, very awkward. I'm going to keep the Aganjo in hand for now. Do I just want to play this as a 2-3? It's probably the play. Don't think it's very likely the other text is going to matter, and I probably should have attacked for 1 free damage there. That was a mistake. Opponent never blocks. Okay. That's honestly not that bad. I can just, like, level up twice. I don't even care. And then next turn I can play land and play Liliana the Last Hope, kill Thalia if they don't Anthem their guy. Okay, well, I don't hate where I'm at here. Have Vanishing Verse available too if I want it. Brutal Cathar, that's rude of you. They probably have to hit the Evolved Sleeper here, right? Yeah. Do I just Vanishing Verse this? I kind of need to... I think I need to save Vanishing Verse for Adeline, but it is close because... I don't know. That's, like, kind of interesting. I feel like I just need to be efficient and use my mana. I do have this for Adeline if I need it later. Why don't we just deal with you immediately? It's interesting, though, because I could Oath this. I'm just, like, so afraid of Adeline, but Adeline's going to be a pain no matter what, so... I think I just have to be efficient. I don't know, that may have been a stupid play on my part. Let's get some value out of this. Go. This one's pretty good against mono white humans, it turns out. Liliana the Last Hope. Yep. Okay. That's pretty annoying. Put the counter on the Thalia's lieutenant there. Yep. Okay. do I need to kill? Probably the Luminarch Aspirant, right? That's just like way too good. I mean, they're both insane is the problem. I think it's like kind of interesting for sure. Oath. All of these cards are like very annoying for me. I think I'd rather keep the Iganjo in my hand as a spell. The problem is this Lieutenant just grows so large. Both of these will be a problem if they replay with Extraction Specialist. But, like, this one's a bigger problem if they replay it with Extraction Specialist, right? So it's like, I don't know. If the Extraction Specialist is back, I guess I can just plus and kill the Lieutenant. I mean, it's going to Anthem 3 creatures, which is pretty awkward. But, and then they get to just put a counter somewhere. Yeah, there's no way I can leave this in play. Not in good conscience, at least. I guess I just plus here. Hey, opponent, you can blow up my Oath. And like I said, we're just going to leave the Iganjo in hand as a spell. Nice thing is Liliana is just like kind of threatening to ultimate, which is cool. Well, thank God I did what I did. Just gonna do this. Go. The good news is they kind of are forced into putting the counter on the Luminarch Aspirant. Yeah, which is, I guess, good for me. I definitely want to play another Oath of Kaya here. Probably just... Man. This mono white deck is so good. It is so annoying how good this deck is. It's so strong. I feel like I definitely need to play another Oath and kill probably the Hopeful Initiate. It's just going to get really big. All of it's a problem. The Luminarch Aspirant's annoying, but at least it can't attack. Excuse me. So I guess my play then is this. Let's plus here to make that a 1/1 lifelinker. And then let's play another Oath. Whichever. Kill this. Go. Fortunately, opponent is running low on resources. They've got one card left. If they want to attack Liliana, they give me Oath triggers. They could blow up the Oath, but it doesn't seem particularly good for them. Sure, I'm not convinced that's correct. Okay. Do this. Move to blocks, I'll trade, and then I can rebuy with Liliana. He could Brave the Elements, but that doesn't seem very good. I'll block. Sure. Okay. I think I just need to rebuy the guy here. It's a little awkward because then this gets like a real attack in, but it's fine. Go. Raven Inspector. Unbelievable. So annoying. 2-for-1 city out here. Okay. Let's go to blocks. Opponent still has one card in their hand. This is pretty awkward. What if I just let... Am I supposed to just let the Lily die? Start just leveling this up? I really don't know. This is, like... pretty gross. Block here, level up twice. It's kind of a spew of mana, but I think it is objectively the right play. Just gets things off the board. I guess what I could do is just Ganjo this. That actually makes the most sense. And then rebuy this, kick this, play this again. Thoughtseize, huh? It's actually, like, not that bad here. May as well. Okay, whatever, dude. Sure. Alright, so we're gonna take Missionary and kick it. Get back and evolve Sleeper. Play it. Go. Well, Liliana the Last Hope has been insane in this game. It's killed Athalia and has rebought multiple creatures. I think Liliana just dies, that's fine. Ooh, Liliana the Veil. It's actually terrible here. I think I'd rather just level this up multiple times. Go ahead. Yes, I might want to play a land. Makes sense. Okay. Go. Don't love my spot, but I don't hate it either. I think this is just going to pull us way ahead if they can't answer it. They agree. All right, sick. Take that, mono white. All right, Settle the Wreckage, in theory, should be good here. So let's see how it works. ECD and Obsidat, not it. Blood Baron, absolutely it. Okay, what cards do we not like? I think Liliana the Veil is heinous. Evolved Sleeper was a lot better than I thought it would be against the aggro deck. Just getting Death Touch is pretty gross. Every other card I like quite a bit. I think I should trim a Paragon, probably. It's like close. I feel like this is a lot of expensive stuff in my deck, so I think I'm going to trim one of these because I'm bringing in Karavac, Archon, and the Settles. Makes a good amount of sense to me. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, we'll keep the Karavac hand for sure. Okay, well, been drawing pretty well here, I'm not going to lie to you. Let's Thoughtseize it. Portable Hole I don't care about. Alright, so I just take the Luminarch Aspirant, and we're just going to, like, beat them with Karavac. It's the hope. Go. Okay, I think I just play this. And play a tap land. Probably will Portable Hole this, I'd imagine. So his hand's Portable Hole, Brave. Okay, what in the world is that play? I don't understand this play. What? His opponent just, like, spewing off or something? Just, like, angry? I don't get that at all. The play doesn't make any sense. They just, like, leave up Vanishing Verse, play tap land here. Go. Resolves? Alright, well, Karavac just going to win the game immediately. I don't think there's a one-mana play they could have that matters at all. This guy. Kill your entire board. Take that, mono white. Alright. Karavac looking real good there. Alright, let's see if we can get the 4-1, the classic Dykeman 5-0 here. I want it to be known, this entire league, we haven't put a Serra Paragon into play a single time. Not a single time have we resolved our namesake card that we're trying to test. I will say, the Evolved Sleeper has been nice, though. That card is great. And the 2-3 lifelinker that buys stuff back, also quite impressed. Well, we're keeping this. Yeah, Karavac was really impressive that game. Ooh, some kind of mirror match? Oh, Duress. Whatever, at least they're just taking a removal spell here. Probably Vanishing Verse. Is there any world where this might be Greasefang? It's possible. Don't want to leave up a removal spell here. Does it matter? I don't think it matters that much. I'm just going to play this tap. Go. I think this is Greasefang. Probably playing this over Thoughtseize. We'll see, though. Oh yeah, last time this guy was playing, he was on Greasefang too, so there's nothing new here. Well, Vanishing Verse at least deals with Perihelion, so that's nice. Alright, salvage me. Yep. God. The best possible there, of course. Chariot is much, much better than Perihelion is there. God, that's frustrating. Hit a Greasefang as well. Okay. Okay. The amount of times I get turn 3'd by this deck is just complete. Like, if it's this consistent, I don't understand why more people don't just play this deck. Like, if this deck just does it on turn 3 all the time. The irony here is this is legit just better than frickin' Perihelion would be right now. It's pretty tilting. I guess, like, could make them tap the Greasefang. It's not really relevant, though. It's just eat your guy. I guess we'll play this. Alright, that's a pretty good draw, all things considered. I almost don't want to shock myself. Very unlikely Takanuma is going to be used in this game. It's certainly possible, but I think I'd rather just not take damage. Because I'm going to have to deal with my opponent going wide on me. We're going to eat the Greasefang, make sure they can't stay that away. Alright, we'll see if they can pitch Perihelion and Perihelion me now. God, this deck is so stupid. Okay. Yep. Yeah, they just pound me for 14 here. I hate this deck so much. It's just so unbelievable how busted this crap is. Well, I can Oath of Kaya this, which gives me a chance, I guess. And I can shock and push this. Alright. Go. Finally, you jump on and we have a winning record. Yeah, the Orzhov deck's sweet. We're about to lose game 1 here to Greasefang. We lost to Goblins in round 1. It was close, though. We've beaten Humans, Blue-Red Creativity, and forget what the other one was. Oh, it was a green-black mid-range deck. So we beat like a mid-range mirror, Blue-Red Creativity, and mono-white. Okay, it's a Grizzly Salvage. Just a classic third Greasefang, huh? That'll do. Oh, man. All right. The rest seems pretty good. Is ECD good against them? I'll tell you what's not good. Fatal Push can just get right out of my deck. Go Blank. Oh, yeah. Go Blank is certainly good. Lily of the Veil's terrible. Liliana of the Last Hope is not particularly good either, but I do like that if they edict my Trespassers or deal with my Trespassers, I can rebuy them. Settle is interesting. Settle might be good. Question is, Settle better than the stuff we have right now? Greasefang is such an annoying deck because even their plan B is like so good. They're like such a good mid-range deck because Asika's Chariot is just cracked. It's like Settle the Wreckage is so awkward in like a mid-rangey matchup, especially because they're gonna try to land Lily and just start upticking it on us. I have a bad feeling it's just going to sit and rot in our hand, to be honest. They've already shown main deck Duress, so they have 4 Thoughtseize, some number of Duress. I should probably look at this guy's list from 15 days ago. The format has changed, but... Okay, so last time he played it, he didn't have Duress in the main. He had 3 Go Blanks in the side, so we can assume he's going to have about 8 hand-hate spells. Yeah, I don't think Settle's going to get it done. I think it's just going to sit there and rot. Andy's going to know about it. I think I'm just going to do this. I think this is a pretty good plan for the mid-range part of his deck, as well as his combo, hopefully. The second Obsidian might be good. I really don't know. They can't remove it, so it's a good way to like win the game. It might be better than the Lily the Last Hope. I think it's close. I like that Last Hope can rebuy like Trespassers and stuff, though. Possible the other Obsidian's better than ECD too, but I think ECD is really good against Chariot, so I think we're going to try this. Oh, you know what? I probably should have actually cut an Oath of Kaya and brought in Obsidian over that. Oh, well. Would I like to play first? I think I would. I will keep... Does this hand want to evolve Sleeper on turn 1? I don't actually think it does. I think it's better to play this tapped. Pass. Play this, level it up. Yep. The best part is here, we can go blank our opponent and still just die. It's the stupidest thing about this deck. This deck is like... And it's so dumb, because Salvage is just a completely random blind flip of the top 5 cards of your deck. But they always just seem to be so good when I'm playing against them. I think I'd rather just get Trespasser into play. Like, Go Blank just doesn't do that much. I'm going to attack and then play a Trespasser. I'd rather Go Blank when they have a bigger graveyard and less cards in hand, presumably. Good, man. It's going pretty good. We're 3-1 down a game right now in this league with Orzhov. Was better when Larry wasn't here. God dang it. Alright, how lucky are you? Let's see what he hit. Well, he hit a Chariot. That's already insane. God, this deck is so annoying, dude. Alright, Alright, no Greasefang in those 5 at least. Whatever, dude. I mean, it's so stupid, man. This deck is so goddamn dumb. You can, like, still win, possibly, but it's just, like, going to be so hard to beat these 2/2s. Alright, go blank you. Can't wait for him to put a Null Hide in on me, too. Where are the Loxodon Smiters? Who needs them, dude? He's just going to kill me with a Seeka's Chariot. He doesn't even need to cheat things into play. Alright. Oh, just pitch it. Nice, dude. Sick game, man. Sick game. This deck is so broken. I don't, like... I lose to this deck, like, 80% of the time or more that I play against it. I don't understand. There's no way it functions this well all the time. There's just no way. All right, thanks, Larry. We'll get to that. God, man, so tilting. All right, I'm gonna go do those push-ups or sit-ups rather for getting pounded by Greasefang again. All right, I'm back. So that matchup felt honestly pretty heinous. But to be fair, every deck that plays against... Like, if Greasefang's going to draw like that, how do you beat them? Like, seriously. I don't know. That was just... Could it have been any more perfect? Yeah, for sure. The thing is, like I said, their plan B is just so good. Like, just beating you with Chariot is just, like, such a real thing. But, yeah, I don't know. Greasefang just runs hotter than the sun against me, I guess, every time. It's like, every time they have hands like this. I just get turn 3 Greasefanged, like, every time I play against this deck. Okay, so... Let's go back to our sideboard. We're definitely playing this through another league here. And, alright. I think I like the main deck. I'm pretty happy with it. There's a world where I just don't play Tenacious Underdog at all and just play 4 Phyrexian Missionary. This card was, like, really impressive. But Underdog's good, too, so I kind of want to split the difference. They, like, both have their merit. Yeah, I agree, Larry. But, like, I have Vanishing Verse, so I still have, like, a really good removal spell against them, because I can just exile the Perihelion. But it does suck I don't have, like, more against them, I guess. Obviously. Yeah, Settle is heinous. This card should not be in my sideboard. Path of Peril actually makes a lot of sense. I know you play 4. Okay, so we want a couple of these. This one's still, like, awkward because it kills my own stuff. I just wish there was, like... I could play Witch's Vengeance, I guess. Witch's Vengeance is also awkward, though, because against the white decks, I'm going to name Human. Yeah, Noxious Grasp is certainly a card we could play. I'm not going to lie, I don't really love Blood Baron anymore. Let's get Blood Barons out of here. Now that Liliana of the Veil exists, I just think Obsidian is a much better 5. We have too many 5s in our sideboard right now. The Archon of Absolution is narrow, but I do still think it's good. Wouldn't respect it. Yeah, I know. I know you wouldn't. What if I played like a Cling to Dust? Are there any world... Or, you know what might be really good in this deck, actually? Because I can loop it with Sarah Paragon is Soul Guide Lantern. You can't loop it forever, but, like... It might be better than, like, the 4th copy of Hearse. I feel like I want more respect for graveyards. For Greasefang and Phoenix. I think Greasefang has gotten significantly better with this new set, so we're going to see it more. We'll try a Lantern. Do we want the 3rd Hearse or the 2nd Lantern? I think that's kind of close. We don't want to try Lion Sash. We could actually try Lion Sash. I'm fine with trying Lion Sash. Lion Sash actually seems sick. I think the most suspect card in my deck is Oath of Kaya, but, like, Oath of Kaya is so good against the aggressive decks. Very mid against everything else, but... I think I do probably want to keep them. It is close, though. We want 2nd Obsidian in the main over ECD. I could see that. Just make a swap. Obsidian's pretty generically reasonable. I was never upset about drawing this card. Alright, so we were beating white without Archon. This card is very narrow. We could certainly cut it. The 2nd Duress is, like, maybe cuttable too, but I think we want it. So basically, do we want the Archon of Absolution, or do we want something else? I think that's what this comes down to. If I don't want the Archon, what would it be? It would probably be like a 3rd Path of Peril. Or even a Witch's Vengeance. I wonder if Witch's Vengeance is just better than Path of Peril. Diamonds, thanks for the Lion Sash suggestion. Sorry, I missed that you suggested it up there. Path better versus normal red. That's true. But Witch's Vengeance going to be better against... is going to be better against, like, the non-white tribal decks, because then I won't kill all my own stuff. So I do think it's kind of close. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's, like, very interesting for sure. What should we make that last card if it's not Arcan? Or do we just keep running Arcan? Arcan is, like, so good against white that I might just keep it for now. Because we're playing against mono white at least once a league. I can't remember the last time I played a league and didn't play against mono white once. So it's definitely a little bit of metagaming for the MTGO metagame. But at the same time, I think that deck is, like, really disrespected in paper, too. I do not think that thing gets enough play. Yeah, I should update the mana base for sure. Cave was actually pretty heinous. I think this just needs to be the fast land. I do not want to take all that damage anymore. Gonna be worse in mid-range matchups, but... Another thing I'm considering doing is just going to one castle Loch Twain, too. Maybe we can play a cave over this. We never I guess we had, like, one game where this was, like, pretty good. But this land, like, almost never comes into play untapped. We only have 7 ways for this to enter untapped. There's almost just another tap land in our deck, which is, like, pretty awkward. And I kind of have a castle effect on 4 of my one-drop creatures. We have a lot of mana sinks in this deck between Missionary, Evolved Sleeper, Sarah Paragon, and just, like, big spells like Obzedat. So it's very possible that I actually don't want the second copy of this. One thing I could do too, I guess, I don't have to play 4 necessarily. We could play, like, 3 of the fast land. I also could not play manlands. How many times did we fire up Hive in that league? Never is the answer. I don't think we ever fired up a Hive. It's cool to have access to it, though, probably. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to play 3 courtyards, and we're still going to play 2 caves. And we're cutting 1 castle, because I think castle is just kind of a joke in this deck. The fact that it always enters tapped is really awkward. I don't know. I feel like our mana base is still, like, a little awkward, to be honest, but I'm also not sold that Tenacious Underdog should not just be more missionaries. I do think it's, like, very, very close. Yeah, that K2. 19 is, like, pretty low, to be honest, but... no Shambling Vent, K2, because we're not on the Wandering Emperor anymore. When we had Wandering Emperor, it was better, I think. But I think Hive is just better because it enters untapped and has very relevant attack clause. Alright, I'm going to go get the cards for this. I think this is what we're going to run through the next one. I'll go ahead and save this real quick before we get started with our next league. Shout out to the patrons of the Swish Gaming Patreon. Thank you all so much for supporting the Swish Gaming. For $1 a month, you get access to deck lists that we're going to play at upcoming events. $5 a month, our next tier, you get access to sideboard guides, in-depth write-ups of how we're sideboarding with those deck lists that we post at the earlier tier. And then our highest tier, you get access to more exclusive stuff, video playthroughs, still all the previous things. But really appreciate everybody who supports the team and the stream. Thank you all so much. And while we have a moment, big shout out to Chris Smith. He just joined the team last night, so that's awesome, really exciting. I forgot to say something at the start of this, but I'm certainly going to say something now while we have a little break. So really, really happy to have him on the team. Yeah, all right, let's get some cards here, and we'll be good to go. Clear this, upload. Okay. Deck builder, clear this. We need 3 concealed. That was it for the mana in the main deck. Sideboard, we want to try Path of Peril. I will say Path of Peril's a lot better if we run into, like, Heroic or whatever, too. Which is kind of cool. Lion Sash and Soul Guide Lantern. Got the hearses. All right. All right, cards are on the way. Okay. Let's hop back in. First league went really quick. Only 2 hours. That's very quick for a mid-range deck. Yeah, I'm into this. Not the best hand in the world, but it's certainly a keep. I'm excited to die to Greasefang on turn 3. Ooh, it's mono green. All right. Not a very good hand against mono green, to be completely honest. All right, it got a lot better. Could be elves, I guess, in theory. I'm just immediately going to kill this. If it's elves, the fatal push here is awkward, but if it's mono green, it's much better. So frustrating. Oh, it's so annoying, man. Problem, I can't wait on it because if they're mono green, like they could have just Kiora'd me. So like, I think I had to do it that way, but really punished because against elves, I actually hate killing Elvish Mystic because they just have way too many other cards that matter way more than their mana dorks. Now we're going to play this, and the question is leveling up better or is putting another one of these in better? I guess leveling up's better, and then they can't get an attack in with this. Go. Yep. I don't think I have any chance to win this game, if I'm being completely honest. If they draw, like, just complete trash, maybe, but we'll have to draw quite well, too. Alright, let's do this. Okay, not a terrible land to draw, I guess. Liliana. Liliana just doesn't do anything. I think I have to play Graveyard Trespasser, eat this, and just, like, pray that their hand is terrible. The only chance I have, I think. Guess I probably should have attacked first, but them blocking with the tokens is pretty free. Or Dwynen's Elite. I honestly don't even care, though. I'm going to attack. I'm fine with elves just not being in play. Yeah. Yeah. It's just way too much pressure on me right now. I don't think I have any hope of surviving. Interesting. Him offering up the Clan Caller is pretty strange, to be honest. I guess he just doesn't want this in play. How can I win this game? So, like, if I block this and draw a removal spell, maybe there's a chance. So I think I have to do this. This just needs to die. I need this not in play. Okay, that was not it. Like Liliana plus... It's like so not good, man. Because I almost promise their last card's going to be a collected company if I plus it. I can edict away a token, I guess. Edict away a token, play another sleeper. Probably just has to be the play. I'm not thrilled about it, but... Plussing just doesn't seem to do anything. Go. Not gonna attack this time. Who knows? Maybe attacking the first time was bad too. The little green men are teaching me a lesson here. Yep. Makes sense. killing my Liliana? Deal, dude. It's a little late. A little late for that. It's just too much happening here. We're going to go ahead and just go to the next one. So this is a matchup where I'm really going to miss just having Witch's Vengeance, but that's okay. Path of Peril is still excellent. It's just not as good. That's all we want. I think Obzidot is kind of nonsense here. Is there any world where just like Ghostly Prison is good enough against elves? It actually could be, to be completely honest. Just like 3/2 flyer, Ghostly Prison. Maybe, Matt. Depends. I'm not sure if I'll be home. Is Ghostly Prison good enough? Maybe. What other stinkers do we have in here? Tenacious Underdog is horrendous for the most part. It's like okay at pressuring them. That's it. Guess I already have 4/4 drops, so like That's true, Matt. Yeah, the format seems sweet. I'm going to trim an Underdog. And this... So, Lily of the Veil is awkward against elves. It can be good, though, if we just keep the token producers off the board. I think it's better than the alternatives. Larry, I'm gonna ignore that. Yeah. All right, let's try this. It's got a Thoughtseize and a Sleeper, but this hand is really not very good. No removal. There's no way this hand wins. I'm gonna mull this. All right, this one's better than the previous, but still pretty bad. Huh. So what's better? Underdog or Missionary? Missionary gaining me life is probably important, so... Oh yeah, I forgot we're doing that tonight, probably. I'll talk to Julia about it, because... Alright, so their hand is, like, really awkward if I just take the Mystic. I think I like maybe just taking the Mystic here, to be honest. Mystic, play this. I think that's correct with the way their hand is lining up. Yeah. Get a 2/3 lifelinker in there. Okay, so that's the land they drew. Yep, that's dead. probably. So this is awkward. Because I drew the Path of Peril, there's, like, certainly some argument to just Thoughtseize them right now and rip that Steel Leaf so I don't have to deal with it. The Steel Leaf, I can Edict it, though. We know their hand is Nykthos. God dang it. It's Nykthos Steel Leaf Collected Company. One unknown. God, that's tough. Oh, Steel Leaf is so problematic. This is such an annoying turn. Missing our land here is just... this card makes things so awkward. I'm just not sure how I'm supposed to play the game. We don't even know if we're going to draw a land. I think I just... God, beating Steel Leaf is going to be such a pain in the ass, but I think this is the play. Because I think I need to Thoughtseize the Collected Company. At least my Phyrexian Missionary makes the Steel Leaf beats less scary. Alright, he did not draw a green source. So that's big. Okay, a little bit scary. Alright, well, that deals with Mr. Steel Leaf. We're just going to Thoughtseize. Alright, I think I just take the Collected Company, to be honest. Yeah, there's no way I let them have Coco. Combat. To you. Izzet Spells is sick, man. Yeah, that deck's awesome. Okay. Classic. Classic Hive of the Eye Tyrant here. So I don't want him using Nykthos. So I feel like I need to use a Vanishing Verse here, which is awkward because... Yep. Hit this. Attack for 2, gain 2. I will say the Hive will be good later at potentially killing our opponent. So they... Really? They're not going to play their other Lord here? Why would you not play your other Lord? I literally know their hand. I'm just going to play this and kill their guy. Liliana the Last Hope. Huge draw there. Kill this. Combat to you. Go. Sure. Liliana the Veil, Edict you. Combat. To you, plus Liliana. Go. Oh, the 5 Essence Scatters, Larry? We 7-1'd that one. That deck was unreal. 5 Essence Scatters and 4 of the Drake, or 4 of the Serpent that's just 1 mana. Yeah, that deck was cracked. Okay, Steel Leaf a little bit annoying, but whatever. I'd rather just play this and start leveling this up. I think at this point I may actually pitch the Path of Peril, as wild as that is. It just doesn't seem good at all. I don't know, though. It's like a potentially important like reset button. He's going to attack and kill Lily of the Veil here. Maybe it's just pitch this. I guess if I pitch this, I can rebuy it with Lily of the Last Hope, too. Alright. Oh, yet another Nykthos. Okay. Sure. Go. Okay. I'm gonna play the Lord, yep, which I can plus Lily the Last Hope and kill that, so I'm not too afraid of that. Now he might actually come at my Last Hope. Yep, okay. Interesting. Let's play. So. I feel like I attack here and see what my opponent does with both. Okay. I just don't think I'm going to plus or edict the Liliana here, as weird as that is. Just like want all my cards, I think. And edicting just doesn't have much of a purpose. I don't know, maybe it's good to edict. This just gets rid of this. Him attacking is like awkward because then he is in danger to dying. I guess we will edict. Had to think long and hard about that one, but okay. I don't like that. I don't like that, K2. That would have been really awkward. Then we just, like, they have a lair and we have nothing. I think they're, like, losing to my board right now is the thing. So I don't think Path makes a ton of sense. Path is, like, a last ditch, like, we'll do it if we have to. But Hive of the Eye Tyrant's, like, threatening to kill my opponent right now, too. So, sheesh, dude. Realm Walker there is disgusting. Alright, well, let's kill this.
So what happens if I fire up Hive and attack with everything? He would probably go... He would have to go block something on this and then double block the Hive, which means I get to kill both of these. Because he just doesn't get a choice. It's just what he has to do. So I think that's the play, because that'll put my opponent to 1, me to 27, and they're going to lose, yeah, 2 of their guys. I'm actually going to leave creatures in the... Well, I don't need to leave them all in the yard. As long as there's one creature in the yard, I can kill him with a Trespasser off the top, but... Yeah, I guess that block was pretty obvious. What? Okay. Go. All right. Path of Peril really looking great that game, by the way. Not even castable. It's pretty funny. I'm really tempted to cut this Tenacious Underdog for a Archon of Absolution. I think it's probably wrong. Actually, Lion Sash? Is Lion Sash better than Underdog? It actually probably is. I think Underdog is just awful in this matchup for the most part. Lion Sash is cool because we can, like, make it huge and then throw it on a life-linking Visionary or something, potentially. Kind of neat. Could just be a big idiot, potentially, too. Let's try it. I've got 2 removal spells. I don't think I can ship this one. Takanuma can function as a spell. We've got the Lifelinker again. Wish this hand were a little more mana efficient, but yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. Go. We just got to keep Lords clear. Keep Lords off the board and then Kvertek them. Kervek. Yeah, I'm just going to deal with that immediately in case they have some way to, like, save it or give it hexproof. Okay. Ironically, much worse than Tenacious at the moment, but... I don't think I'll need... I guess we want this on white because of the Lion Sash. Go. God, what is it like to draw this well when you play Magic, dude? Turn 1 Elf, turn 2 Steel Leaf, turn 3 Coco. Just complete garbage. I can't spew this. I just need to play one of these, I think. Okay. All right. I won't complain. Never mind. Never mind. How could I complain? My opponent Coco'd and hit a Llanowar Elves, so hard to be mad. Sure. Coco, fair and balanced. Just a stupid Magic card, man. Alright, well, my opponent's going to lose his entire board for the most part. And then we can oath that Steel Leaf on the following turn. So they're probably just going to... They might just concede to this. We'll see. Kill everything. Go. I'll take some damage. Yep. You get a guy and it dies. That's fine. Yo, this card sucks. Holy smokes. I am hating this card right now, because if every game just like plays out like this, then I just want the tribal spell for sure. Tribal one is like pretty much the same against humans too. Yeah, Path should probably just be Witch's Vengeance, but mono red's like the one reason that's awkward. Go. No reason to rush anything here. Opponent almost certainly not going to win off the top. Okay, sure. I'll take 3. Man, can I ever draw that Paragon card? We have still yet to resolve that card. The namesake card that we're trying to test today, it just ain't here. Minimum 3 lords, that's fair. Alright, well this is cracked. I get to block this, then I get to kick this and rebuy this, so we just like have the loop going on here. This is nice. No, I'm sure you couldn't. That's absurd. When I played Elves, my deck didn't function, so... It's honestly very close to time to let this guy die so I can get Sash into play to just start eating their entire yard, but probably not quite the time yet. Okay. What is my opponent doing? This play makes no sense. I just block and then What is this? This play is nonsense. Now I just do this and rebuy it again. It's the same play pattern. He's just throwing cards into the graveyard and giving me life. Okay. He's in the abyss. Well, he's certainly in the abyss if he does that. He's in the abyss if he attacks into it every single turn like this. It's nonsense. This card's awesome. This card is really, really sweet. There's a world where Tenacious just shouldn't be in my deck. The only reason I like Tenacious more than... Well, there are a couple reasons. Liliana of the Veil, specifically like having you in a lock or whatever, Tenacious is really good against that. And also Tenacious attacks way better against green, which matters. But this card has been really impressive. Oh, yeah, dude. Let's go, man. Play this plus kill your guy. Okay, they're going to Coco. I get to kill their Lord that they may hit. Although all their Lords die to the stat. That's so good. They could hit 2, I guess, but then I oath one of them and then they lose their entire board. So unless they Coco into double Lord here, which they did not do, sure, I will take some damage. And then your guy will die. Sick. Sick 1/1s, dude. I mean, I'm just going to pass. There's just no reason to do anything. I just get to sit here behind my Lily the Last Hope now. Sure. Alright. It's actually pretty annoying. Oh, there we go. Ah, man. Huh. I actually want this guy to die. Okay. Huh. I don't love giving them a card, but I think I'm supposed to. Let's probably kill the shaman. Yeah. Only get punished there by, like, exactly another Coco, and it would have had to have been the 3rd copy. Okay, you get a 1/1. Sick 1/1. 2-mana 1/1. Shaman of the Pack me again? Oh! Card that dies to Othakaya. I see. Okay. You got it, dude. Combat. Actually just gonna attack with this. Okay. Alright, so we can buy him back. But I'd rather just get everything else going, so let's get this into play. I can play and level up both these guys, too. So just, like, unlock my whole hand. Go. Okay. Opponent very dead. Yeah, you got it, man. Do I even play this? Do I even need to? I kind of don't, to be completely honest, is the funny thing about all this. Let's just attack all at him. It's like a very easy attack all here. Opponent has no good blocks. Okay, damage. Actually, I should probably just make this a 3-3-2 to be completely honest. Okay, damage. Play this tapped. Actually, probably untap it with the Lion Sash. Nothing matters, I cannot imagine, but... Alright, take that, elves. Alright, I love that Path of Peril just sat in our hand the entire match. Post-forward games, just Path of Peril rotting in our hand. I don't know if that's going to happen every time, but it's pretty comical that that's how it went right there. That is true. I did choose not to cast it because it was heinous every time. It is weird for me, yeah. I think it just needs to be... It very obviously needs to be Witch's Vengeance. Although it's kind of funny, we don't play that. We only play 8 1 and 2 drops. We just drew a lot of them in those post-board games. So I'm sure it'll line up better in some spots, but... Well, obviously, yes, it makes more sense for you to play Path. Oh, it is. I just think Witch's Vengeance is maybe even better against elves. Oh my god. We might cast this card this game. I can't wait for it to get Thoughtseized on turn 1. Or to never hit a land drop. Oh yeah. So what is that? Consider Spell Pierce, probably. Could be Fatal Push, I guess, too. Huh. Kind of want a Thoughtseize still here. I'm going to Thoughtseize. It's probably Fatal Push. We're probably playing against Blue-Black Control. Consider. Okay, so might not be Blue-Black Control. What in the world is this? Oh, this is Greasefang. Definitely Greasefang. Tainted Indulgence is messed up. I kind of want to take this, but I have to beat the Treasure Cruise too, so it actually might just be Cruise. I think it's got to be Cruise. This is just like way too many cards. This is like a good one, obviously, but I can't really lock the Cruise in their hand this game either at all, so... Alright. It's insanely good. So the question is, do I play around them? Alright, well now the answer is yes. I'm just going to play land, say go, leave up Vanishing Verse. So they can Liliana, and I could verse the Liliana. I probably have to verse the Liliana. We'll see what they discard, though. What am I going to discard? I believe I pitched the Sleeper here. It's got to be Sleeper. Can't stay away. I've got to get her off the board. I guess I eat the can't stay away. We'll play Swamp here. Go ahead. I will say Esper Greasefang is almost certainly a good deck too, but at least this deck, like, we don't have to deal with fricking Chariot, man. Chariot is so frustrating. Okay. Combat. Okay. Go. How the hell? What? Where did my... Oh, did they verse twice? Okay. A Liliana Edict here is kind of gas. Or I can just play Paragon and play Sleeper, but that's awkward. Because, man, I could also Hellbend them. I could go Liliana plus. Like, definitely has some amount of merit to it. In case that last card's like a Treasure Cruise, they have been digging a lot. Tough call. Really tough call. I hate playing the Paragon, because if I play the Paragon... Yeah, I think I have to Lily Edict, but it is kind of close. Plus just isn't good, then I just lose my... And I don't like the Paragon because I give them a Connive trigger to replay the Sleeper, which is certainly what I want to do with it. Mentor. Oh, come on, dude. Mentor Treasure Cruise? Give me a break. Ugh. Vomit. I may actually pitch this, and then play this, play this, play this. Then he has to deal with this twice. I think I like that. That is true, Paul. We could just be playing the card ourselves. You got me. Imagine not playing Dig in your combo deck. All right, everybody, calm down. Imagine playing Magic. Yeah, that's true. That you got us. No shot he has 2 spells, right? Oh, he could have Fatal Push. I think this guy has Fatal Push. This feels like a Fatal Push to me. Okay. Yep, he has Fatal Push in his hand 100%. Alright, so... I can replay Liliana and just, like, Edict. Alright, this Sarah Paragon card is gas. Liliana Plus is kind of interesting, I think, too. Just get cards out of his hand, because then he still can't convert that Fatal Push that I know is in his hand. I actually like that. I'm going to Liliana Plus. We're going to make him commit a lot of attention to this. I could just hardcast this and then Plus. Yeah, it makes sense. Land, and like I said, I think his last card's Fatal. I don't think I can quite attack yet. I think we can pull ahead very, very quickly if I just play Patient. Last thing I want is him to go, like, Fatal Push here, and then just get a bunch of damage. No, we're not sure this is Greasefang. It probably isn't, to be honest. It's probably just Esper spells. It's kind of what it's feeling like. God, would you stop drawing like this, please? So what if I do this? I think that's going to be my play. Because I really feel like he has push. Yep. It's fine. Make him push, not Paragon. Alright, opponent. Stop top-decking spells like an animal, please. If you could just top-deck a land for a turn, greatly appreciate that. No way. It's an unsummon? Give me a break, dude. Alright, well, I should have played something from my graveyard first, but... I didn't play around unsummon there. My mistake. So ridiculous, dude. What a luck sack. Alright, well. That was annoying. Tempo indeed. Huh. Interesting. What do I not like? I kind of like everything, so it's gonna be hard to figure out what I want to cut. I feel like Obsidat's going to be really hard for them to remove. Karavek? I don't think we want Karavek. Is Lily of the Veil just bad again? Yeah, it does, Anarchist, but they're also a Vanishing Verse deck, so it's just, like, gonna die. Still waiting on your sit-ups. Oh, god dang it. Alright, fair enough. I'll do those after this match. I may need a reminder. God. Lily of the Veil is... yeah, I guess awkward against them? I don't know. Probably the worst card in my deck, looking at everything else. Underdog. It's just like a recursive threat against like a mid-range deck, right? So I kind of like it. I think I'm going to actually trim a couple Evolve Sleepers. Lily is whack. I'm going to trim 2 of these. It's alright, we still have 2 of them. We still have 2 of them. We didn't get rid of all of them. We'll keep it. Not the most impressive hand, but this will go a long way. Don't really want to Thoughtseize until turn 2 here, so... play this, go. Maybe even turn 3. There's no rush on the Thoughtseize, I don't think. Unless we're worried about them Thoughtseizing us, which I guess maybe I should have been, but... I don't want to expose the underdog to Vanishing Verse. It's my only source of card advantage right now, so I think I'm going to Thoughtseize. Even though this is obviously mana inefficient. Oh, God. All right. I may just take the Consider here, to be honest. It's the right take. Go. Okay. I'm fine with them top decking the Shredder because I can kill it immediately. Not a great draw there. Like very awkward. I think I just hold everything here. Just play this on black, probably. Oh, did I not? I didn't bring in Lion Sash. That was foolish. We definitely should have brought Lion Sash in this matchup. Just thought of that. I'm not used to having it, so I didn't even think to bring it in. But it would have been good here. I guess we just play Caves and say go. I'm just going to blitz Underdog every single turn. The reason I'm not going to play it now is they can just like push on my end step and then I don't get cards. It seems terrible. God. Pretty annoying. I don't know what color I want that on, so blitz. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Sure. That is also a good one. They could be playing stuff like Spell Pierce, I guess, so I probably want to play this first. Okay. Play this. Eat your bird. Go. Okay. I think I'm actually going to eat my own stuff here. Because I know that they're about to potentially cast their own spell, and then I just get to eat their stuff. Huh. Interesting. Need to find a way to kill this. I think I just blitz the Underdog here. Don't really need to flip the Trespasser. Fatal push my guy. Trigger, I'll draw a card. You get a token. Okay, we found an answer. That's big. Do I just play this as a 2/3 lifelinker? Definitely some argument for that. So our opponent has 2 Treasure Cruises rotting in their hand. I think I do maybe want to play this. Especially because I have Takanuma to potentially buy things back anyway. Go. Okay. Okay. Definitely one-sided doing it that way. Do I crew in response? What are the odds they have exactly third Fatal Push? Probably insanely low. Yeah, I'll crew. And if you drew 3 Fatal Pushes with, like, 0 manipulation, good for you, I guess. Eat your pushes. That's a good one. Huh. Really hate letting them connive, but give me a break, man. Alright, unfortunately for me, I probably just need to let them connive. I think we just, unfortunately, need to sit back. Yeah, we definitely need to sit back. He has 3 treasure cruises in the graveyard, so I really don't need to worry about the 4th copy. I'm not playing, like, if he drew 4 treasure cruises and 17 cards, good for him, I guess. But I'm not playing around it. I'd much rather have the hearse to block. Frustrating. Crew. Eat these. Who knows? Maybe I wasn't supposed to play the angel yet. It just felt important. Okay, well, we drew another one anyway. Easy. When is it time to start firing this guy up? Pretty soon, I think. Probably the answer. So I can go Blitz, Crew, 6. That might be the play. Sure. Love to draw a vanishing verse. Yeah. Pretty gross. Pretty gross. Yup. Huh. It's like actually some real argument there to crew this up and sack that, but he just play and kick this. I am in a lot of trouble. These ledger shredders are just tearing me apart. Unlicensed hearse from them too, sure. God, man. Yes, to shreds, exactly. You get what I'm saying. Opponent's deck is really cool, I'll give him that. Pitch this. You should probably just hit me with the flyers, I would imagine. Okay, that's fine. Certainly the 6-8 should come in, yeah. Alright, we need a push. Push or reverse. How about a hive? Pretty frustrating game. My opponent's seen very few lands. Guess they did pitch some of them, but like... I'm just dead, right? Yeah. Pretty brutal when I see one removal spell only in 19 cards. Pretty annoying. Yeah, actually 0 actual removal spells. I didn't draw a push or a verse the entire game, so what are you going to do, I guess? I don't feel like that should be a plan that kills my deck very often, is just making a Shredder huge or getting a Mentor going, because Mentor should just die like every time it hits the table, but whatever, I guess. I know, man. I do need to get good. Well, this hand looks fine. We're going to keep this. Alright, they can keep their Chain to the Rocks. I think I'm just going to take the Incarnation here for sure. This is very interesting. So they're playing a 60-card variation of this deck. Not playing Yorion seems not amazing. Hullbreaker Horror also seems not amazing, but just let them chain this. I might just play this and let them chain it. I think I'm going to. I don't have anything better going on. Go. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, just another one of these games, huh? Alright, I'm going to take the Incarnation. Pretty good draw there. I would just like a land. Land, please. Sure. Amazing. Alright, well, we're in trouble. Can't wait to miss another land. Alright, we finally hit one. A little later than I would have liked, but here we are. I think I'm going to go Lily Edict. Yo. So I assume they're going to pitch, like, Agent and... They're probably going to pitch both their 7s. Chain to the Rocks isn't particularly good either, but... I'm just happy they don't have a Yorion they can buy. Okay, so they still have Agent of Treachery in hand. Okay. So I believe Oath of Kaya is the pitch, and then we play another Liliana, Edict him. I guess I may want Oath for this, though. God, that's tough. Just pitch one of the Paragons, maybe? Guess that would make sense. Pitching a Paragon. We probably don't need 2. Sure. Probably pitches... Well, he... Okay, so he still has Agent of Treachery X. One to keep. Keep the one with 3 on it. Edict you. Okay. Do not hate my position right now, but I don't love it either. I think it's very, very close. The Agent of Treachery looming in their hand is pretty terrifying. Okay. That's a lot more terrifying. Alright, well, I don't know that I'll be beating this. This is going to be a huge problem. What is going on here? Come on, opponent. Can't be that hard to figure out. Tough. Tough decision. Go get an Omnath. Really difficult stuff. Well, we get to Hellbend them at least. I guess that's good. I mean, Hellbending them's not that bad. Take this, plus this. I'm going to pitch the Oath. Doesn't really... Just doesn't really do anything right now. I think both the other cards are excellent, so... Imagine they killed Liliana, that's fine. Hopefully my top decks can be good. See what happens. Problem is they still have this, so now they just like... Yeah, I'm just like never beating this card, there's no way. They can sack the Nylea's Presence and go get the clone, maybe. Oh, you know what they can get? They can get the creature that bounces a creature to your hand, too, and, like, bounce this, replay it. They could just get it and draw a card. There's all sorts of options. Beating this is going to be next to impossible. Opponent with infinity options. Not where I like to be in my games. We just missed lands for way too long. It's too punishing. It's been okay. What? They give me this back? Yeah, I mean, I just, like... It's just the story that it is every single day. Like, when I'm drawing lands and my deck is functioning, we're usually winning, and my deck just refuses to cooperate. Like... It's annoying. I mean, this matchup is pretty tough anyway, I think, but still. It's pretty stupid. I cannot believe we haven't just, like, stone lost this game yet. It's coming, I'm sure, but... God. I mean, we also are just not playing the most powerful decks all the time, right? That's some of it, obviously, too. But these mid-range decks just, like, cannot miss lands like this. Gonna play Sleeper here because I really don't want to expose this to removal and get no value out of it. And I do like that this threatens a block on Omnath. So what? They have another Omnath in their hand? The problem with that, Anarchist, is that just is terrible against the aggro decks. Like, if you're playing cards like that, you're almost just folding to aggro in game one, which I hate in this format. The aggro decks are super good. Aggro isn't real? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it would. It would fix this problem, but you just can't build your decks that way. I think I just have to let this hit me. This is kind of screaming, I have another one to me. Yeah, no blocks. That's fine. Yeah. Get like another Fable, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Or they can't get a Fable, can they? Skyclave, sure. Yeah. You got it. Really feel like their last card in hand is like... Anyway, last card in hand, almost certainly an Omnath, the way this game's going. I just have to play this now. I don't have a choice. Attacking doesn't make a lot of sense, I don't think. Go ahead. Pitching a land. Sure. I'll take 4. Like, if I could have landed this Obzidot 5 turns ago, we probably could have won the game. Like, if we just would have hit our lands on curve and had this. But unfortunately, that has they're main decking the Yorion. I see. I could sit here and waste their time, but it's just not even remotely worth it. Let's get games in. All right. Go blank seems good. ECD seems good. Duress is good. All right. What cards are terrible? I have a lot of pretty bad ones in this matchup, to be honest. Fatal Push is atrocious. And probably a couple Oath of Kaya's, but I'm making myself pretty soft to Fable of the Mirror Breaker like this. Trespasser's not amazing, but it's still pressure at the end of the day. I don't know that I can excuse me. I don't know that I can out mid-range their deck. It's just so hard. Let's leave one Oath in. Yeah. Sam looks fine. Get some pressure going, which I like. Just goes 1, 2, 3. Which I'd imagine might be a good way to beat them, is just go threat, threat, threat. So this is exactly why we left the Trespassers in the deck. Hopefully it'll work out for us. Okay. And I'd imagine, man, I was going to say Chain of the Rocks, I'd imagine might not even be in their deck, but after what they saw in the first game. It's alright. Okay, I'm just going to play this now. I think. I could also level this up once and hit their Chain to the Rocks. That puts them under more pressure, but probably worse against, like, Fable. Curious to see what they do here. Yep. I'm assuming Fable. Oh, okay. That's pretty good for me, hopefully. Another Chain to the Rocks. Debating what they chain. I mean, you just have to hit the sleeper, right? It's easy sleeper here. Really? Doesn't make a ton of sense to me, but I guess they don't care if I'm committing mana to this? I don't know, that seems a little loose. Tolsimir, sure. So let's do that, and then probably just leaving up the Vanishing Verse. Yeah, I think that's correct. Can get the Werewolf back, eat their Tolsimir. It's pretty good. Doing nothing. Okay. Hit this. Get my thing back. Eat your Tulsamere. Can't believe they don't have another play. Did not realize it was nighttime, too. It's pretty sick. Okay, combat. Yep, Leyline's binding. Makes sense. Just gonna hit that, I assume. Yep. Okay, well, if they're doing this, then I'm probably just gonna play this as a 2-3, I think. I think I do just want to play this as a threat. Yep. Not doing much waiting on it right now. All their removals exile based, sure. Sure. Yep. Yep. Now they go get Agent of Treachery off the binding. Oh god, this deck is so annoying. Yep. Well, at least they have to discard a card. Yep, just can't hit a land drop. Classic. Turn late on that duress, too. If these are in the opposite order, we might be okay. Although they probably omened into this, so it's... But then we would have... The omen... Yeah, I don't know. If they would have taken it, we would have been able to rip it, so it made the omen harder, but... Technically, I guess I'm not dead yet. Just in terrible shape, but we'll duress. It's your last card. Okay, we will concede now. That's just absolutely unbelievable. Okay, sure. It's tough. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, man. If this deck is good in the format, it's notably a worse format in your opinion. It's fair. I don't know that that's true, right? Vanishing Verse and Hand Hate are like pretty good against mono green. Oh, you mean the Incarnation deck. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, it's really interesting, right? Because I think Leyline's Binding just gave that deck so much. I bet you they can beat mono green if they have a good draw. Because, like, Leyline's Binding is like the perfect removal spell, right? It's just unbelievable. It just deals with everything for 1 to 2 mana. and then you just sack it off, and Agent of Treachery, whatever was under it the first time, and then you just start flickering or copying your agent. I think I'm supposed to keep this. They're a Giganta deck, which probably means Push and Trespassers are pretty good. They're probably the Kinnan deck would be my guess right now, but do not think it's a mulligan, I'll tell you that much. I am not going to push on turn 1 more than likely, I don't think. Go. Like, even if they played an elf, I don't need to kill it right now, so... Okay, so they could be a Prowess deck, blue-red Prowess with this lead. They still could be the Kinnan deck, too, but okay, it's Prowess. That's a good draw right there. Yeah, I agree with you. I have no idea how consistent their 80-card pile is, but that guy was a 60-card variation, so he gains consistency on the other builds. I definitely want to Thoughtseize, so let's start there. Jesus, dude. His hand is just mono threats. That is a really good hand. Holy smokes. I think I probably have to take one of the 1-drops here. Probably Swift Spear. It's so tough because the Arcanist is a huge issue for me too right now. That is a hand. I think I might actually take the Arcanist and then just shock and push one of his guys, but it's just like so much pressure. Maybe it's okay though. Like Wizard's Lightning, pitch a card. I think I just have to let him have the Arcanist. This is just too much pressure. It's way too much. Go. I think you just have to take 1 damage. Sure. Alright, eat a guy. And they can Wizard's Lightning this, but they'll have to pitch another card, which seems insanely good for me. Sure. Trigger. Sure. Okay. Like play an Arcanist, but I'm just not under that much heat, which is huge. Okay, so they must have drawn a land if they opted main phase. Yeah. Like a really greedy opt if it's not the case. Leave the Veil. Alright, I might actually Trespass or eat opt here, so they can't flashback opt. Could go Lily Edict as well. It's like a play that isn't terrible. Just keep his stuff off the board. I can always replay Lily later with Paragon. Yeah, I might actually Lily Edict here, because if they keep Arcanist, they don't have much pressure, at least. This game seems extremely over. I mean, it depends, right? They might just top deck Treasure Cruise on me. We definitely have to be careful. I could just play Paragon, but Paragon can't really block super effectively here for fear of another Wizard's Lightning. I think I want to go Lily Edict. Let's make them choose between pressure or cards. A lot of options there. It was really interesting. Okay. Okay. Killing Liliana, I assume. Yep. Dude. Alright, well. Play this. I cannot believe how well this guy is drawn. To be fair, he must be on, like, a lot of threats. He must be on, like, 24 plus. So he's not very spell heavy. At least it doesn't look like he's spell heavy. I just need to kill that flyer, like, right now. Go. Sure. Yeah, he's like 2 threat heavy, I think. I could play and kick this, or I can just get the Paragon into play. Kind of like getting the Paragon into play, I think. Yeah, because I'd like the Liliana. Next turn, I think. Go. Alright, opponent concedes. Interesting. Do not think that game was quite over yet, but he conceded the match? Are you kidding me? Alright. Tonber, apparently he agreed with you. That win hardly counts. That was one of the silliest concessions I've ever seen. That player must have been losing a lot. Which makes sense, because their deck did seem way threat heavy. Oh yeah, very much a tilt concession. I agree. That's fair. That is fair. They must be having a really bad league. They were only 0-1. Maybe it's like their second league in a row or something. Well, we're going to keep... It's another Giganta deck. Oh, God. Alright. Oh, I'm not Fatal Pushing that, that's for sure. Thoughtseize you. Alright, we might take this one. Oh, so they're on the Atarka's command version, I think. Okay, I don't want to deal with 2 of these. Go ahead. Yeah. Okay. They just Vanishing Verse this. It's a little awkward because I'd kind of like to be able to convert my Thoughtseize, but I have to take a ton of damage to convert here. But at the same time, this thing just does not clock. Like, the reason I don't like this card very much, I was talking with Larry about this last night. This card's like very overplayed right now. This card just doesn't dish damage. Like, I'm going to be at 12 taking 1 a turn. Like, I'm not afraid of this. I'm afraid of everything else. I think I actually want to convert my Thoughtseize. This Iganjo is pretty awkward. I really wish it were not Iganjo, but here we are. Yeah. Although, I will say, Thoughtseize will convert on Giganta at some point. So I guess maybe I do just first. Alright, I've changed my mind. Go. So they drew something else annoying. That's so frustrating, dude. It's like the actual perfect draw. Sure. I think I have to kill the Swift Spear. Yep. Jaggy to hand. Do we think he's going to top deck perfect card again? I just, like, I have to take Giganta. Like, this guy hasn't drawn a land the entire game. Let's hope he finally draws one. But I just, like, cannot beat that if he top decks a land, which is far more likely than any other one card. What an absolute frickin' joke, man. Big guy, 000. Best top deck is land. For me, yeah. I think we're pretty dead. We just, like, our opponent hasn't missed a spell on a single draw step this game. How can I still win? So if I block this, like, draw... No, that doesn't do it. I feel like it starts here. That ain't it. So you can get the chick back, which will unfortunately be... Well, I guess I can eat the chick. So if I play this, eat the chick, what is this? Okay, so I'm actually not dead. But this top deck was heinous. Okay. The stupid thing is they can attack all and then just replay the squee. Oh, did you top deck another spell on me to kill me? That'd be fine. Please, just put an end to it. Okay, interesting. Oh, do you have to... Oh, I didn't realize it had escape. Okay. Alright, so we're still not dead. Combat. Play this. Level it up. Alright, we need to fade a draw step again. We did not. I don't think there's a card in their deck that won't kill me here, to be honest. Yeah, that'll do it too. God, imagine keeping a 3 to 4 land hand in an aggro deck and just drawing 7 spells and 9 cards or whatever it is. Alright, this seems great. These seem good. This is probably good. Thoughtseize is pretty awkward here. It's probably the right cut. Would like to not draw a million of those again. Evolve Sleeper is also pretty bad here, but it at least is a blocker. I think I'm going to do this. Let's try this. That's so weird. Squee has escape without actually having escape. I don't understand why they do that. Why they like print cards with previous mechanics but don't put the... Because that's literally what that card is. Is there any difference between that and escape? Alright, well, we'll take the play. We're gonna keep. Okay, go. Sure. It's a pretty good draw. You have to imagine mono red is a pretty reasonable matchup for our deck. This is a deck that I would hope our multiple Oath of Kaya deck could beat. I think we have a lot of good cards against red. Sure, that is getting killed immediately. Earthshaker Kenra. I haven't seen that one in a while. I'm just going to Trespasser here off of this. Play this. Eat your Kenra. Go. Honestly, if they offer the trade here, I think I block. I'm a little worried about Goblin Chainwhirler specifically, but I'm going to risk... Excuse me, I'm going to risk it. They have to have Chainwhirler exactly, otherwise they're getting 3 for 1. Oh, it's a Tarka's Command. Alright, that's still fine with me. It's a little annoying that got exiled, but... I think I want this on white for sure. Trespasser. Eat your command, I guess. Permanent could matter. I think I brought in Lion Sash, though, so I probably want to leave in permanents. Go. Pretty annoying. Phoenix chick, okay. I'm just gonna wait on this. I don't think there's any rush. A little awkward. I want to get these cards out of my hand and start using castles. See if my opponent will put things into play for me to hit. Reverse that. Okay, Lily the Last Hope is interesting. They could just play my cards here. Play a 2-3, play this plus go. Sure. Sure. There we go. I don't think they're beating this. In fact, I also think I'm going to attack. Let's just close the door on this. Oh, Hazaret. Can't attack or block, though. So, seems okay. I'm going to play this on white. Guess I kill this. Combat. 7 you. There's no 1 white mana play, so I'm just gonna wait on this. Yes. Your turn. Sure. Gigantha. You got it. Lose a life, draw. That is fair, Tomber. Yeah, that makes sense. The mechanic thing. Okay, this is a pretty sweet draw. If I blitz that, do they die? Let's see. Blitz, attack all, they can go... they don't 100% die, so it might just be better to play my cards. Huh. Just flicker this out, put it back in, threaten ultimate here. Yeah, I don't think I really have anything to be afraid of here. Let's just put our stuff into play. in before he angers, but... Okay, cool. Alright. Do I want to change anything? Now that I've seen Hazoret, I'm more interested in cards like Thoughtseize, but it's still probably bad. I can Lily of the Veil Edict Hazoret, so... We're just going to run it back. Yeah, Hawthorne, that's true. But yeah, Tombird, no, that makes a ton of sense. It's a very good point. I've never thought of that. Obviously, the way I view the game, or God, look at this hand. What an awful hand. We'll mulligan this. The way I view the game, or any other competitive player, or a lot of us in the chat view it a lot differently than somebody who's like just coming into Magic, right? So that's a good thing to think about for sure. I think I just get rid of the Evolved Sleeper here. Don't love this, especially if my plan is to Path. It's an awkward hand, though. It doesn't really do anything early, which concerns me. Kumano, sure. Okay, that's a good draw, at least. I'm going to lead on this, I think. Well, yeah, if I draw the other Hive, I wouldn't be able to play it anyway, so leading on this makes sense to me, I think. Go ahead. No plays until turn 3. Yeah, I mean... We had Path, though, right? So I think that's okay. I didn't really want to play the Sleeper because it just didn't seem very good to me. We could have gotten rid of the Paragon, but I think this is like a pretty important card in the matchup. Yeah. Hive. Go. Clearly better than red black mid. I mean, it's not better, it's just different, right? I feel like the big draw to red black, yeah, that's fine. The big draw to red black is it pressures a lot harder than all these decks, right? And with like good cards, like Blood Tithe Harvester is just such a generically good card. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is all fine. I'm just gonna take 1 billion damage and then I'm gonna Path of Peril. All right, everybody, Path of Peril coming up huge here. A lot better than Witch's Vengeance would be in this spot. I'll give you that. Okay, Path. Play this on white. Go. Okay. Okay. I think I'm just going to go Liliana Edict you here. Yeah, that makes the most sense to me. Go. God, man. Yeah, Liliana down. Okay, I'd like to be able to Iganjo and Verse here, so... Need to play an untapped land, I guess. God, my opponent's hand has been blistering this game. Pretty insane. Really need that Obsidian off the top. Obsidian would be the truth. You could have, like, double play with fire here, but seems unlikely. Okay. Okay, Giganta to hand. So his hand's probably, like, all removal. I think here I'm just going to go tap land, pass, leave up Hive of the Eye Tyrant to be a blocker. And then next turn I can go Sarah Paragon, replay Liliana. Sure. And probably Edict my opponent. Jeez, dude. I think that just has to be the play. I don't think I really have a better line. It sucks I have to shock, but it's just not another play. Edict you. Go. This is eating a lava coil for sure. Yep. The way this game has gone, this was just way too obvious. Yeah, Phoenix Chick probably kills the Liliana, but at least I gain 2 life. Okay, that's pretty real here, actually. It was actually insane. They just activated again, to be honest. Okay, that's pretty good. Go. Had to draw spells eventually. Expecting another lava coil here for sure. Yep. Jesus, dude. Alright. I'm regretting a little bit not attacking earlier, but I really don't think I was supposed to at that time. I don't think we can plan to draw 10 lands. Question is, do I eat anything? I can eat lava coil pretty freely. No reason to not play it. Go. Sure. Okay. Okay, that's a good draw. Fire this up. Eat the coil, I guess. I don't think they have any delve spells. They could be playing Become Immense. It seems like very logical and possible they would do that. All right, pass turn. Well, if they don't top deck a land, they're probably dead. Okay, there's the land. It's pretty annoying. Unfortunately for me, I think I have to kill a chick here. Although, okay, so they're letting themselves get hit by the Hive. That's kind of awkward. I don't know, maybe it's good. Okay, that is insane. Oh boy. So I'd probably fire this up, attack, and eat the chick, and then play this. Although, how much do I even, like, care about the chick? I think I'm supposed to do that. God, that one attack I didn't get in this game. If they were at 3 less life, this would be a lethal attack, so it's pretty awkward. But I guess they wouldn't have attacked with both chicks if they were at 5, probably, but... I don't know, it felt very wrong to do it at the time, but maybe it was correct. Get this stupid little thing out of my face. Opponent's in big trouble now, though. Because, like, I just have a menace attacker. This is a drain 2 if it hits him. This is a real threat. That's not how that works, sir. Thanks. Try again. Just do all this now and then probably F6. Go. They just have to hope I'm an idiot here pretty much, right? Okay, okay, I will block here. Sure. Let's say if they have double Atarka's command there, I'm dead. That would have done it. I don't think any other play will do it. Yeah, that doesn't do it. Because there are 2 creatures to eat here, so fire this up. Combat. Eat this, eat this. Nothing. Oh, I have to target? Whatever. Well, we got a 3-2 again, so a couple of 3-2s. Black-white feels... I mean, this deck, like, feels fine. Which I guess is, like, what else do you expect a mid-range deck to feel like? Do I want to change this at all? I feel like I'm a little too cold to the busted. A little too cold to, like, the busted decks. Oath of Kaya is an interesting card to me. Can't decide if this thing is actually good or not. I think I kind of need it to, like, beat the aggro decks consistently, though. No consideration for Raidane. We could play Raidane. Raidane's not too bad. I think what we're going to do now, chat, is we're going to move over to another deck. I don't really want to play a third league of black-white mid-range. Especially because we typically play the mid-range style decks anyway. The splash color doesn't make that much of a difference. So let's... I actually have another Sarah Paragon deck that I want to try that's mono-white. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. So here's what I've got so far. People are more than welcome to make suggestions. I'm not sure that Handwear Militia Captain is a playable Magic card. But I think this is around where I'd want to be. Field of Ruin and Sarah Paragon's pretty sick. We can like Field of Ruin people and then play Field of Ruin again later and Field of Ruin them again, which is kind of what's going on with this. I'm also not sure if Knight of the White Orchid is good here, but it has some good synergy with History Benalia and gives us some pseudo card advantage, especially on the draw. Pretty medium card if we're not on the draw, though. So like these 7 are very debatable. I really like our 3s. I think Archon of Emeria is very good in this format. Another way to build this deck that would be interesting is like, instead of Wedding Announcement, and then we wouldn't be able to play all these colorless lands, but we could consider playing Benalish Marshal too, because replaying Benalish Marshal off Paragon's pretty hot. But I think Wedding Announcement's like pretty good in this format. Oh, Selfless Spirit. Yeah, Selfless Spirit's pretty cool. Alright, let's get rid of this. I like Selfless Spirit a lot. Because it's also a flying threat. Which seems pretty nice. Wonder if 25 is too many lands. Could we cut a land in this deck? We still have a pretty heavy curve. I'm also not sure if Gideon Ally is a good Magic card or not. If we should even play this. Or if this should just be something else. This could honestly be Benalish Marshal. We could try Benalish Marshal. What about Flash Avacyn? Yeah, Flash Avacyn's fine. We could definitely play Flash Avacyn. I don't hate it. I don't love it, though, either. I think it's, like, fine at best. It's kind of whatever. Huh. I think the real question is Knight of the White Orchid good or is it nonsense? It's probably nonsense. What's better than this? Do we just play like Luminarch Aspirant? Luminarch Aspirant's something people have to kill, and if they don't, we just get a bunch of value off it. And if they do kill it, we can buy it back with Paragons later. Huh. Oh, these are still... The Selfless Spirits are pretty good, but they also might not be exactly what we want. Another card that's really cool in this deck is Extraction Specialist. But I don't think it's better than any of these 3s. Thalia's an interesting card if we like were more creature-based, but I feel like then we're probably just playing a worse version of humans at that point. Elite Spellbinder could be kind of cool. I really don't know. Really do not know. Maybe we just try this and see how it feels. I think I'm certainly going to cut one of these and play a Soul Guide Lantern in this deck, too. Talked about how good Extraction Specialist is. You're trolling me, right? I never want to book Spirit ever in my life. It could be Sven Alter, and what's interesting too is it makes every copy of the card you name more mana. It's not just the one that you look at and hit. Bro, I'm not telling the story again. You know the story. For those listening, I hate Spirit. That's about the end of it. The YOLO Express, pretty much. $51. What could go wrong? Oh my god, dude. Everything. We could just not end up on the flight. That's the nightmare scenario, right? Is like what happened to me, where I just didn't get to go. I guess it could have been worse. I could have got on the plane, they could have crashed it and killed me. God, Larry's just trying to get me to tell the story right now. You know the story, Larry. Why are you doing this to me? Did I show up on time? You know I showed up on time. I showed up hours before the flight was going to happen. They were just going to try this. Let's see how this goes. I'm sure we're missing some good cards, but maybe we'll figure it out as we play the league. Overbooked and you drew the short straw? Kind of. I, booked my flight. I, had the message confirming that I was good to go on my email, and then I show up at the airport, and they're like, oh, we don't have your info. You're not flying on this. I was like, what are you talking about? And they're like, oh, this... I can't remember exactly what their excuse was, but they were like, oh yeah, no, sorry, you can't go. So they did refund me, but I was still pissed. Alright, so let's return what we have, and then we're going to try this deck. Maybe I should be playing some amount of Skyclave Apparition. Skyclave Apparition has to make sense in a deck like this, right? Is Archon of Emeria just too cute? The problem is if I don't play a card... how are we ever beating Mono Green? To be fair, how are we... Even Archon of Emeria is probably not, stopping Mono Green. As we do have a bunch of Field of Ruins, that's one way we can beat Mono Green. We do have, Tomic. Whatever. We're just going to try this as it is. I'm not going to think about it anymore. Are we trying to brew? This deck is... I mean, kind of, DeCandio, yeah. We are trying to brew. Yeah, Sven, that's fair. I'm never doing Spirit again. That was the first and last time I will ever be booking a flight with them. You know, I will say it's a little awkward. We have like no sweeper type effects for like elves, for example. Wonder if we should play Temporary Lockdown or whatever that new white enchantment is. All right, I lied, chat. I am thinking about it. I really hate that elves can just like blow this up and get all their stuff back, but this has to be pretty good against the tribal decks running around. Let's play a couple copies of these. Probably over a couple baffling ends, I guess. Might also just have, like, again, just too many 5-drops in my sideboard. This might not be necessary. Not even certain how good Elspeth Resplendent will be, but it seems fun to try. We're going to do this. Export again. All right, here we go. Upload. Rent. All right, real quick, while that's happening, shout out again to our patrons. Thank you all so much for supporting the Swish Gaming Patreon. $1 a month gets you access to deck lists, things of that nature, smaller articles. $5 a month, you get access to sideboard guides, things of that nature. And then $10 a month, our top tier at the moment, gets you access to more exclusive content, videos of us doing leagues, things like that. So, but anyway, thank you very much to those who support the stream and our team. Thank you all so much. All right. Go ahead, get that. Halfway done with this rent here. And we should probably change the title of the stream. Probably would be wise. Okay. Man, Temporary Lockdown is a massive nombo with a lot of our cards, though. I will tell you that. So this is going to be an awkward one, but it's just like so good against the decks that it's good against that we probably want access to it anyway. but playing Lockdown in your token deck is a little awkward, to say the least. Come on, Mana Traders. All right, 63%. For some reason, this is taking a ridiculous amount of time. Oh, well, though. All right, where are we at with this? 67? Okay. I honestly think this deck has some legs against like the mid-range decks in the format, although we have really not been playing against many fair mid-range decks now that I think about it. We played against one of them in our first league. We played against Green-Black, and other than that, it's just been pretty much combo or aggro. And that's like it. We played against almost nothing else. It's been elves, humans, goblins, enchantment.deck. Played against that twice. The enchantment deck. I think that deck is busted, to be honest. I think that deck has a lot of potential. And to think that these are only like the early iterations of it, too. I think Leyline's Binding really took that deck to another level. The Enigmatic Incarnation deck to Candio. I think Leyline's Binding was just a massive ad for that deck. You got all the nonsense borderless? Heck yeah, dude. $72% on this rent. Getting close. Yeah, I don't know. Just any deck that's just cheating Agent of Treachery into play and then flickering it in any capacity is just so stupid. It's Arlen's time to shine, huh? Interesting. So you think Arlen is good? I feel like Sarah Paragon's going to be really sick in Standard. I really like Wedding Announcement Paragon, the new 2-drop that we were just playing in the last deck, that Phyrexian rebuy creature against all these blank 1-for-1. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why I think Orzhov would actually be pretty awesome with like these Wedding Announcements, the Phyrexian thing that I was just talking about that was in our last deck, Liliana of the Veil. Probably the 1-drop we were playing in the last deck. It honestly probably looks pretty similar to what we were doing in our Pioneer deck. Standard and Pioneer have like a fair amount of crossover in some of these decks right now, I think. but especially in black-white, because Vanishing Verse is legal in Standard too, right? Dude, what is taking... All right, 99%. Come on. Give me those cards. Oh, it just rotated out? Fair enough. Okay, never mind. That's a pretty big loss. Orzhov still might be good, but I don't know what your removal spells would look like. It's just stopping at 99%. What is going on? Mana traders, just please give me the cards. Yeah, Zach, we had a couple of 3-2s. Orzhov was solid. I felt like we were very good against all these like aggressive creature decks. It felt like we were good against those. And it felt like we were a little bit cold against some of the more degen stuff going on. So I'm not exactly sure how we fix that. I think we did some adjustments for sure. We didn't actually... I haven't seen mono green all day. I don't think mono green is as bad as you might think. We're a Vanishing Verse Thoughtseize Liliana deck. Like, they have to beat us off the top. Oh, Kura? Yeah, Kura does seem very good against black. That makes sense. Alright, I'm going to, like, try refreshing mana traders here. I don't know what is happening, but... I'm going to, I think, clear all requested cards and try this again. That was a total disaster. I've, like, never had that... Alright. Say I've never had that happen before. It's kind of weird. Alright. I'm going to close out and reopen mana traders. Alright. Let's see if it'll give us our cards this time. That was really weird. Sorry to keep everybody waiting. Four Infernal Grasp, Vomit. Yeah, I agree, Vomit. I don't want to play 4 of that card ever. But I guess if you have to, you have to. Alright, this rent is still taking, like, way longer than I would like it to. But hopefully, it will be good this time. It's moving a little faster than it was before. Starting to move super slow again. It's really weird. Wonder what the deal is. Another deck I would not mind trying in a league at all is Mono Blue. And maybe we'll do that starting next week. But I actually think that deck has a lot of potential. It got a 5-0 the other day with all 8 Curiosities in it. I was saying when that card got spoiled that I thought it was going to be in the Pioneer Spirit deck. I didn't think it was going to be 4, but to be fair, the best thing that deck ever does is just 1-drop creature, throw Curious Obsession on it, attack you, 1-mana Mana Leak, and then just counter everything for the rest of the game. So I guess, like, playing 8 Curiosities makes that very likely to happen. Okay, 78% here. %. No lie, this is starting to tilt me a little bit. I don't understand why this is taking so long. Okay, 94%. 5. 97. 8. All right, please do not freeze on 99 again. That's all I ask. All right, thank God. Thank God. Let's do it. Okay. All right, let's see how this goes. Took a while, but we're finally ready to game. Why is it saying my time in queue is 0? I'm gonna... What is going on? Moto freeze on me? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my goodness, man. I just want to play this bad white mid-range pile. Is it too much to ask? Moto doesn't even want me to play this deck. Alright, let's get this over here. Alright. Try this again. Constructed. Okay. Oh, God. There we go. All right. No idea. Okay. Here we go. It's also possible if we did make this deck a Benalish Marshall deck, then we'd probably want to be playing Nykthos. Go for like more of a devotion shell. We'll say History Benalia is pretty awkward in a devotion shell, so because it leaves play, obviously, so maybe we wouldn't play History in that. But I feel like History in Paragon is like kind of insane. Little awkward. No play until turn 3, but I think Wedding Announcement's just like pretty generically good. We do have an Archon of Emeria, which is good against a lot of decks. I mean, I didn't build this deck to not keep hand like this, so we're going to give it a try. Hopefully we can top deck a Knight of the White Orchid or something. Free My Felidar? That's hilarious. That's a funny name right there. I'm surprised this guy's not playing a Yorion pile with a name like that. Sure. Sure. Okay. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Okay. Go. Oh, hopefully double Wedding Announcement will be good against this player. I'm really worried after seeing Fable that they're going to be doing some nonsense with it. I can't imagine they're doing something fair. Temple Garden Fable does not seem... Oh, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Shock do nothing, huh? Are they just going to Omen of the Sea? Is this just like 60 card Enigmatic again? I bet you it might be. I would not be surprised at all. Well, that's kind of a good draw. I may... Do I want the extra land off this, is the question. Because if I don't, I should just play it. I can get the land off it on turn 4, I guess. I can go announcement on 3. And then do this and this on 4. That's probably good. Go ahead. Okay. No omen. Interesting. So maybe they had stomp or something? Maybe they are doing fair stuff. I have no idea. That was a pretty good draw. Go. This will give me more of an idea of what's happening. Okay, never mind. Still no idea what's going on. Yeah, I was about to say, this has to be enigmatic, right? There's no way it's anything else. Imagine this matchup is atrocious for me. Their deck is just completely degenerate nonsense. God, that's freaking annoying. Let's go get a land. Let's play another wedding announcement. Go. It's possible I'm supposed to play the Archon of Emeria, but I think I just have to get this going. The reality is, sure. Hopefully they let me block and kill their guy. They forget my thing has first strike. No, they probably have something stupid here. Sure. So annoying, man. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and then they go get Agent of Treachery and take my... Oh, okay. Still a disaster, but better than Agent of Treachery, I'll give you that. Field of Ruin is kind of cool, actually. Can field them and then play the Paragon, I guess. Also Archon, I guess. Let's see how many basics they have. Probably not that many. Oh yeah, that was actual strip mine. Alright, that's good to know. So that means I can do it to him again next turn. Huh. Oh, they can just clone this every turn. I'm so dead. It's unfortunate. It's good to know that Field of Ruin is just strip mine other than their one-up basic forest, though. I will say that. Want any more information? It's really just not relevant. I'm so dead to this. Kind of don't even want to show them anymore my deck. In theory, I'm not dead, but I can't imagine coming back and winning this game. I guess let's just see what happens. I could play the Paragon, I guess. It's a better blocker. Then they know I have Paragon. It's probably fairly obvious I have it anyway, though. Let's just see what they do with their turn, I guess. See if I can get any more information. Yep. no trample on this. This is trample, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's it. Just gonna chump block. Too many rhinos. I'm not gonna be able to beat all these rhinos. Just no way. Another Fable. Alright. Oh my god, they're playing Sarah Paragon too? Yikes. Alright, well, we are very dead. ECD seems good. Honestly, I'm not convinced this just shouldn't be a 4 of in my sideboard. If people's decks are going to look like this, ECD is, like, really sweet. We'll try this, too. I think I just want, like, a lot of, like, value cards to try and keep up with what they're doing. Portable Hole's not very good against them, but I do probably want some ways to interact with... Let's do this. Let's bring some of these in so I can deal with a flipped Fable. Other than ECD. I feel like Selfless Spirit is pretty heinous. Knight of the White Orchid's actually really bad too on the play. Still probably better than Selfless Spirit though. I just don't think this card's doing anything. This could be fine if I'm like missing lands or something. Actually, Archon of Emeria is really bad too. Oh well. Yikes. That ain't it. Alright, that is it. Probably gonna bottom a wedding announcement. Probably worse than history. But I do think it's kind of close. Double wedding announcement is just like kind of sweet. Double anthem. It's a lot of bodies too. History's more aggressive though, and I think I'm supposed to be aggressive in this matchup, so let's do this. Was not a very good draw there. It's alright though. Won ya. History of Benalia. Won you. Gonna get ley lines bound. Maybe not. Yep, that's what I thought. Really? Okay. Guess it makes sense. You're just gonna sack it off anyway. Well, I assume I'm just going to lose on turn 4 to Enigmatic again. I feel like this deck is just ridiculous. This will be our 3rd time losing to this deck today. This one, like, this deck just does not have much game against this at all. It's just operating on way too unfair of an axis. It's like an like I can't even, my like hate for what they're doing doesn't even do anything. Sure, dude. Because, like, at least Arkan is good against a lot of the busted decks. That's not even the case with this one. Yeesh. Okay. Ooh. Get to nuke their Chain to the Rocks? That's pretty cool. Let's flip this. I think I am certainly going to do this. Although, putting Chain to the Rocks in their graveyard is awkward if they have, what's-its-face, the Paragon. So I know their only basic is Forest, so I can't really cut them off anything here either. I kind of wouldn't mind if they draw their Forest, so I guess I do this upkeep. Or not upkeep, I do this draw step. Draw step. Hopefully they drew the Forest. This is actual strip mine. Okay. Okay, well, that's the only spell they're casting this turn. I'll say Arkan, I guess, is going to be good against this kind of stuff. Because they can't really go off very well. Ooh, that's huge. Do I actually hit the binding here and just let them have their champion? If I hit the champion, I get a lot more damage in. But getting the wedding announcement back's kind of hot. God, Enigmatic is just going to end me here, though. They're just going to play it, sack this, go get Titan. So frustrating, man. 4, 5. I don't know. This is all really bad for me. No way, dude. Third binding, huh? Alright, I'm about sick of this card already. I've had about enough of this card existing. God. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I guess I just hit this and attack. Alright, well, if I do play mono white again, we're playing 4 of this card. If people's decks are going to start looking like this, like, I just want to punish the crap out of them with just a million ECDs. I guess the 2-mana Disenchant creature would be really good with Paragon, too. So we'll start playing some amount of those, too, if this deck is popular, which it looks like it is, and it feels like a really busted deck. I feel like I'm just getting completely clowned. Alright, that doesn't do anything. So they just don't have an Enigmatic. This play was awful. It doesn't even do anything. Okay. Sure. a Yorion. It's definitely a Yorion. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. Would not have assumed they'd put that into play. It's an interesting one. Oh, we're just going to try going wide on him. The Sphinx here is going to be gross. Okay. I'd imagine they'll hit something good off this. Get to look at the top, what, 5 cards of their deck, and then it's a Factor Fiction. Yeah, I lose. They hit Enigmatic. They just go, I'm not even gonna, we're not gonna waste our time here. It's enough for me. More than enough. Alright. Well, that deck is annoying. Definitely have to start planning for that archetype more. I think that deck is super real. Not necessarily that version. Their version like seemed weaker than the other versions, and it was still doing some busted stuff, so. Honestly, that deck's like really impressive. It's a little awkward, but I think it's a keep. Go 2-drop, 3-drop, have Sarah to replay these potentially. Double Gideon is so awkward. I played 2 in the deck. But I think it's like fine. It's not like amazing, but it's not bad. What is this, a black-white land or blue-white? It's black-white. Okay, we can definitely beat a black-white deck. Assuming they're playing on a fair axis, which I assume that land would mean they're operating on a fair axis. This hand is very good against a deck that's trying to play fair, and Liliana of the Veil, which I assume they're probably doing. Luminarch. All right, never mind. Just playing like some aggro deck. Okay. Yep. Sure. Yep. Play this as land, play history. I am actually going to attack here, I think. I don't think they'll block. Okay, I'm fine with that. Sure. Alright, I think I'm just going to go Gideon Emblem here. Gideon make 2/2s like okay though as well, to be honest. I'm just worried about them having another Vanishing Verse. But I guess I'd make them do it if I do it this way, so let's just make a guy. Go. Sit back this time. Yep. Okay. This is like very easy trade chump, I think. Okay. Okay. They're playing something pretty similar to what we were playing in the last one. Okay, so I'm gonna play... it's pretty interesting. The best play here might be like Legion's Landing, Emblem Gideon, and then play another Gideon, make a 2-2. I think that's right. Go. Sure, Liliana plus, I assume. Yeah, Gideon's dead. Good block there, but I don't think it's actually very good. That was an interesting draw. I'm going to play this. I'm going to attack and kill the Liliana. This game, like, is not over. I'm in trouble, but if we can flip the landing, start making 2-2 lifelinkers every turn, we might be able to keep up with what's happening. I don't know, it's close, but... So they're playing the deck we are just playing with a more aggressive tilt to it. They're 0-2. It's interesting. I don't think it's bad per se, but... Sure. Okay, let's flip this. I'm gonna play this. Go. So if they try to kill the knight, I can sack Selfless Spirit and make everything indestructible, so that's kind of cool. I'll lose to Vanishing Verse, but that's about it. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, get another guy. Let's see if we can come back. This is, from this point, I think this game is actually winnable. All right, go. Because now I can just make a huge board here, block everything, sack, give indestructible, which seems bad for my opponent. That's just absolutely annoying as hell. All right, whatever. Still think it was definitely right to leave the card in my hand, but it's really annoying. Okay. Okay. Make a guy. Let's go to blocks. Block here. God, it's so annoying. Block here. Block here, I guess. And then before damage, sack this off. So we're going to kill both these. Pretty good. Okay. Pretty good. I definitely want a token off this, so I'm just gonna attack with only this. Card is not as good as a body here at all. Go. That is infuriating. Cards are not even good in your deck, dude. Get out of here. What? Ugh. That is... really good draw from them there. Alright, play this. End step. Get a 2-2. Go. Yeah, I knew that was coming soon. Yeah. It's fine. That was probably a mistake to not attack. Okay. So I get a Field of Ruin me again. It's pretty annoying, but here we are. The version I just played a moment ago did not. Elspeth's Nightmare is sick though with Paragon for sure. If I were not playing Oath of Kaya, Elspeth's Nightmare would have made sense. I guess I'd probably do play this still, but Liliana could come in and play. Yeah. Alright. Get another guy. Anthem the board again. Go. I'm just going to lose to this Sarah Paragon. It's pretty obnoxious. Yeah. Have to block. No choice. Yeah, Elspeth's Nightmare seems kind of cool right now in this format with all the graveyard-based stuff there is. Alright, I think we're pretty dead here. Could have liked Chef at Dunes to attacked all, but just no way. Hearse is like probably good against what's going on here. Maybe. Archon of Emeria is heinous. Probably do want Hearse. Anything that, like, can't generate a ton of value, I don't want. Selfless Spirit, like, can be good. I don't know, maybe I'm not. What if I just cut the Knights? I am on the play. I guess I'll just cut the Knights on the play. On the draw, we'll bring him back in. We're gonna keep it. Yep. Yep. Pretty gross. I'm just gonna play this right now because it flies. Get in there for good damage. Just gonna play another Selfless Spirit. Just gonna try getting in there with Selfless Spirits. I think that's the best way to win here for sure. This Liliana Edict me is awkward. Maybe I was supposed to do this. I don't know. Sure, that's kind of what I thought was coming, which is why I went with the play I did. Yeah, just another game. Another game, another time where I'm missing my lands. Alright, let's do this, I guess. I think I'd rather be mana efficient here than Portable Hole. Yep. Play this guy, trigger. What a joke. What an actual joke, man. Alright, Portable Hole. Hit your token, combat. Attack for 1 billion. Billion in this case being 6. I should not have F6. Hive the Eye-Tyrant deal. Okay, well now I'm going to F6 for sure. Opponent gets to draw a card, that's fine. What a Legion's Landing off the top. How about another uncastable? Thanks, deck. Appreciate it. Holy smokes, man. I don't know how people ever win with 24 lands in their deck. I just have no idea how it's even possible. Actually no clue. Alright, well, we lose. Sweet. Sweet game of 7 draws, 0 lands. I guess 6 of them because I was on the play this game. So 6 draw steps, never hit a land. Cool. Cool. Fun game. Admittedly, their deck is better than ours, I'm pretty sure, but regardless, that was ridiculous. pretty sure I'm just main decking 4 Cathar Commando the next time we run this deck. Okay. Go. Guess I might do this upkeep. I don't want to get censored or something stupid. Alright, consider. They're not playing censor. If they're playing consider, probably. So it's Phoenix, more than likely. The 0-4 Phoenix player, it looks like. Phoenix is probably a pretty bad matchup for me, to be completely honest. What an actual joke, dude. Oh my god. Alright, go ahead. We might be able to go wide on this guy. We'll see. We're going to be able to get to 4 lands here as long as we don't get Spell Pierce this turn. Because I can Knight for a land drop. Thank you, Knight of the White Orchid. I can play this. Let's hope they don't have Pierce. They probably do, honestly. They've had a lot of looks here, so we'll just see what happens. Alright, they did not have it. It's huge. Okay, combat, attack, all, flip. Feels impossible that I drew a land there. I can't even believe it. Sure. Go. Can we make this guy go 0-5? Probably not is the answer, but... Okay. Yep. I just have to get this into play here to threaten a block on the bird. Seems good. During each of your turns. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we're just going to come up short here. They did their thing better than we did. So, in, like, theory, I might not be dead, I guess. What do we want to do? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I was not supposed to play that. Ugh. I think we were pretty dead anyway, but that was terrible. Yeah. That, like, guarantees that I'm dead. Didn't really matter. I was dead anyway, but that was still horrible. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. I'm on the play. These suck. These suck. Gideon seems kind of suspect to me, although playing it in embleming is probably what I'm going to do in this matchup. Which I think is fine. I think I'm, like, okay with that. This card is probably worse than everything else. Could trim on histories, too. Would I rather have histories or reinforcements? Don't think I want that many 3s in my deck. I think I'm going to do this. We'll try it. Pretty good. Not terrible, at least. Not this time, opponent. We're going to portable hole that, and then we're going to play Legion's Landing. Classic missing lands. It's alright, though. Paragon wasn't the worst draw. Could have been worse, I guess. Go. Really nice if they have to, like, take their turn off to pieces here. That's, like, the dream. That's not an anger. That makes me happy. So I'm going to baffling end this. And we're going to attack all and play in Hearse. I'm going to wait to activate it. That's fine. Sure. Okay. Play this, combat, 3U. Sit here and make tokens and eat their graveyard all game now. I think we're in pretty okay shape. Young Pyromancer's like one of the worst possible things I can imagine here. So unfortunately for me, I have to let this happen. Okay, they had to bin a Phoenix and a Pyromancer, so that's pretty cool for me. Phoenix and pieces, I guess. I'm just gonna make a guy. Go. Do your thing. Sure. Could pop Chef of Dunes, but it doesn't seem right. Yeah, that's fine. So I could let them treasure cruise. They're going to get to cruise no matter what I do here, so I feel like I'm probably supposed to just leave this up to eat birds if they cast another pieces. I don't know, though. It's pretty close. I feel like it's more discipline, though, to... If they have a cruise, they can draw 3. It is what it is. Sure. Let's see. Good chef at Dunes. Really awkward if he has double removal spell, though. Double removal spell is going to be bad for me either way, but... could just not attack. I think at some point I have to try and win the game, though. His double removal spell good for him, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Really don't want them to be able to treasure cruise again, but I'm worried about another bird. It's fine. Sure. Phoenix. Consider. Okay, well now they're going to have to start chump blocking stuff, which seems pretty good. Got a 7/7 rolled up here. Alright, that's pretty good too. It's really unfortunate we can't crew this. Guess I could just go like, what if I just go make token, crew, attack, and then Soul Guide Lantern this away? Is that a real play? Might be. It's like okay. It gets him under a little more pressure. Better than just doing this. It's probably not better than just doing this, to be honest. It's like the same thing, but this play, I have an ECD in play. It's about to tick to the second chapter. So that's 3 Phoenixes now in exile. No, 2. Or is it all 4? That's their exile. That was from something else. So no, that's 3 of them. So now I just like don't want to let them resolve another treasure cruise, I don't think. So I guess I'm going to attack their graveyard immediately. Do not want Cruise to be castable. Go. Sure. rude. Good thing I have this Paragon to replay that. Yep. Sucks to give them a connive, but I think it's probably okay. One thing I could also do is just replay my land and play this next turn. So I don't hate Soul Guide Lanterning them either. I guess one thing I could do is Soul Guide Lantern. So let's do it this way. I don't really care if they kill the Paragon, because I rebuy it with ECD if they kill it, so it's like actively okay for me, I think. Yeah, so they can like kill my thing, but it's just coming back anyway. Exile your guard, play it again. I think. Actually, I could just play the land and then flash this in. Is that better? It might be. I think it is better, actually. It puts them under more pressure. Go ahead. Flash this in. Oh, don't need to do that. What card do I want to play? Probably the Soul Guide Lantern, I think. Hearse is like a threat, potentially, though, which I kind of like, so it's kind of close. I'm going to do the Hearse. Okay. Sure. Okay. Paragon is dead. So 5-mana Treasure Cruise acceptable. Probably. At this point, I just want to play around pieces into another bird, which it looks like they might have. Yeah, 5-mana, draw 3. Jace's Ingenuity, I guess, is okay. Okay. There it is. All right. All right. All the birds are gone. Attacking? Interesting. So he clearly has another burn spell. That's a very good draw. I think that's going to kill him. Portable Hole Your Blocker, Anthem my board, kill you. Alrighty, what a weird game. Okay. I wonder temporary lockdown might actually be gas. Just eats a bunch of ledger shredders or young pie. Yeah, this should be in my deck. Huh. Wonder if Resolute Reinforcements is just not good. It is by far the worst card in my deck, I think. Lockdown's awkward with Hearse, but I'll try this. I think now that I'm on the draw, I want to consider Night of the White Orchids again, too. Really just have way too many expensive plays right now. I'm going to cut Gideon. I think that might be it. History Benalia is kind of medium too. I could also see getting rid of that. It's just going to make a couple 2/2s to die. If I cut these and bring the Gideons back, maybe. So I do think embleming is like pretty sick. Problem is I'm worried I'm not going to have like enough token generation, but the wedding announcements are pretty sick. We'll see what happens. Not certain on this, but this is not a very good hand. No answer, but it does ramp with Knight and have an Arcan. It's fine. It's not that bad. Some awkward stuff about it, but okay. Just that stinking card every game, huh? Alright, play this. Probably gonna pop this off for a card, depending on what he does, but alright, that's about enough all these threats. You're annoying the opponent. I'm gonna draw a card. Just play the other. No, I don't want to trigger Connive, that's for sure. I do need to play a land, though, I think. Go ahead. Sure. Jeez, dude. Draw a spell. Come on. Oh, my God. Problem is I just, like, don't want to double spell with this at all. It just seems so bad. I guess I just play Arcan. If they kill it, I can Paragon it back later. I may intentionally miss my land drop here, so that way I can get another planes off this. Yeah. God, missing my land drop's so bad if they don't hit theirs, though. It's probably stupid. Let's just play my land. Go. Not gonna let them connive, that's for sure. Okay, American's dead. They're down to 1 card in hand. Maybe a winnable game. We'll see. Not if they draw, like... Okay, just hard casting a bird. It's acceptable, I guess. I mean, I haven't drawn a single spell the entire game, so... it's tough to win those. Do I let them connive to get a draw? Probably not. Although, I don't know, it's kind of interesting. I am actually going to do it. I just, like, have to find something to deal with this garbage. Okay. Now I at least have a blocker. Like, hopefully I can draw that temporary lockdown and just deal with both the Shredder and the Thing in the Ice. Oh, God, dude. Come on. Alright, Jace is pretty annoying. Draw a card. Okay. Okay, it's interesting. Don't love letting them connive, but I think I just have to let it happen, unfortunately. Beating the Thing in the Ice is going to be pretty darn difficult. Guess I can pop the Dunes off and put the Jace to 1. That's just not very good, unfortunately. They just have to, like, get on the board. It's really close, though. Card is a huge problem. I think I need to wait. They may not block for fear of a pump spell. Yeah. Alright, play this. No double spelling for you. Is that right? Probably. I think so. You can connive. Connive it up. Okay. Probably means they have another one. Oh, I was supposed to play this first. I'm so dumb. Ah! Forgot about the Archon locking me out of that. There's the Peasy. I'm just not going to be able to beat this Jace, I don't think. It's like pretty rough. Try and kill the Jace here, I think. Shucks. Not a word where you take the bird with the hole. There was a world where I do that, but I was just really worried about not being able to beat the thing in the ice flipping. It may have been the better play, though. Maybe we just had to hope they didn't top deck spells. Because obviously the Ledger Shredder did give them like a lot of manipulation. So yeah, you might be right. Yep. Say that makes a lot more sense. No blocks. All right, we'll play the one from the yard, and we will eat the Ledger Shredder now, even though it's probably too late, but here we are. Get this out of here. This is rough. I don't really think I can beat Young Pyromancer if I leave this in play. I think that's unfortunately what I have to take. Okay. I can kill the Jace, in theory at least. That's what we're going to try and do. That's all I'm going to do. Okay. Sure. Thing in the ice is probably not beatable, but Peasy certainly was not beatable, so this is fine. 3, 5, 6, sure. Okay. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. It's rough. So we're gonna play one of these. Trigger. Well, if we can dodge a spell off the top, there's still a chance. I think I go... Actually might play the Paragon, and then I can still play the other Knight of the White Orchid too with this Paragon. That's pretty good. Go. Could attack, but I don't know that that's a winning venture. I think we need them to miss, and we need to draw an answer to Thing in the Ice is what we need to happen. They did not miss. That'll do it. Down for drafting night? Yeah, Larry, I think so, man. Okay. This deck has been just completely heinous thus far. Orzhov felt fine. Did not hate Orzhov. I think if I, like I said earlier, if I were to play this deck again, I think I'm just going to go like all in on ECD. I should be playing 4 main deck of the 3-1 that sacks and blows up artifacts or enchantments, because I feel like that's actually pretty good in this format, and being able to rebuy it off Paragon is pretty sweet. There just needs to be like way less of a token theme. The token theme just is not very, like, Wedding Announcement is probably good, but History does not feel all that amazing. Just making a bunch of tokens against a lot of decks is just not good enough, unfortunately. Problem with these white piles, one of the problems, is they just like don't have like any real card advantage. Like Paragon is kind of advantage, but it's not like digging deeper in your deck. Alright, well, keep this. Let me get rid of the portable hole. Alright, let's see if we can get a match win. Hopefully even 2 out of this league. Alright. Some green deck. Field of Ruin's not a horrible draw. Just gonna have 6. What in the world is going on? Play this. Go. Sure. Play this. Yield. I don't want to show them this yet, so I'm just going to do this and play this. No attacks, obviously. Make a guy. Maybe making an army of tokens will be good enough against green. I don't know. We'll see. The emblem with this very soon. Honestly, I might just emblem it the turn it comes in. We'll see. Yeah, because they're going to pressure it too hard with these, so... No attacks, huh? Okay. I could Field of Ruin the Nykthos and then play Selfless Spirit, and then get a thing. That seems like fine. I think that's going to be my play. It's like too dangerous to let them keep this. Go. Yeah, I agree. 100% with that. Oh my god. Yep. What a joke, dude. It's just so unbelievable, man. We tested this deck like all day Thursday, and I didn't do this a single time. Are you kidding me? Just absolute nonsense. God, it's dumb. Still have a Storm in there? Like, God, fucking Christ, man. Oh, so I guess one play I have is I can portable hole the cat, Gideon Emblem, attack all at Karn, and just kind of see what they do. I don't even think that's very good, though. Like, portable hole, cat token, play another wedding announcement, get a couple guys, get an anthem. Just hope their storm isn't cracked. Yeah, Shieldred's awesome, Raven. Future, I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think this is just like my best chance to win in the long term. The real question is, am I supposed to portable hole a token? Is that actually a real play? Seems kind of garbage. I don't know. We're going to do it anyway, but... Make guys. Go. Alright, at least their storm was horrendous. That's an awful storm. Which is good. See what they get here. Reckoner Bankbuster? Why, man? I guess their hand is, like, terrible? Guess I should have saved the portable hole. I don't know. Was not expecting that at all. No attacks. Okay. Alright, well, we can blow up their Nykthos again. It's kind of sweet. We can play Gideon, and I'm just going to emblem this right away, I think. It's like, I guess there's some argument to make a token on the first turn. Then they can attack it, but that's probably okay. I don't hate just having a 3/3 for later. Like lands and stuff? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Shieldred's awesome. card sweep. I'm going to make a 3/3 and just pass, make a guy. Next turn we get 2 more emblems, which is pretty sweet. Yep. Sure. Maybe. I might just make another 3/3, honestly. I guess that is what I'm going to do, is just keep spamming tokens onto the board. Guess let's just do this. It's like very easy double block there. They killed a Knight ally, that's fine. Worried about Karn getting to tutor again, but I guess maybe that doesn't matter. I don't know. At some point, I have to line up an attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. The problem is if I do like a big all-out attack, he probably kills me on the backswing. Don't hate, and I mean now I'm just like making a 4/4 every turn, which seems pretty good. The problem is he can go get Pithing Needle with this, or Sky Sovereign. Both are a disaster. I think I need to Emblem. I don't know. If I pop this, I can send some amount of my guys at the Karn. I think I just have to do that. Then I don't make another token. I just draw a card, which drawing a card might be better than another token at this juncture anyway. I do send like 5. You get to leave 3 back. 3 back's probably enough. They all go at Karn. 5 at Karn. Also, I guess don't hate just sending everything at my opponent, but then, let's see, I'm at 20, so this is 4, 8, 13, 17, 19, 20. What if I just ignore the Karn? Is that a real thing? Just try to go all in at my opponent and just hope? You know, I'm probably not winning any other way. Screw it. Attack all at you. You can figure this out. I don't have any interest. The problem is they're at 20. It's just like such an easy block for them, right? They just go take 16, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2/2 and kill me. They have a Bank Buster. Math is for blockers. I feel like I'm going to lose if I make this attack. They just chump with 3 elves and then block here. And then they have 4, 8. Yeah, that's not a good attack. I can't do this. Alright, if I can't do that, then I just need to go with Karn, I think, with 5. Okay. I'll make all my stuff indestructible. Alright, well, it works for me. Don't think that was a great play from them, but I have no idea, to be honest. Let's draw a card. That's a very good one. That was a really busted draw, actually. Oh, I agree. Blocking with the trolls was nonsense. Well, they do just get to rebuy Karn now. It's pretty disgusting. Fourth copy of Nykthos, dude. Nice. All four. Well done, dude. Good stuff. I think that's four of them anyway. Or did they bought one back? Never mind. They bought that back and okay, I get it. I got it. Never mind. They didn't draw the fourth. All right. I think I'm very dead, but we'll try to find something that works here. We're just probably going to play Legion's Landing, attack all, and hope for the best. It really speaks to how broken this format is that a board like this isn't even, like, close to beating mono green. It's not even close, I should say. And where it just, like, means completely nothing. Preaching to the choir? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Nykthos is completely unacceptable. It's just such an unacceptable card. Yeah, like, if you leave Nykthos, Mister, it's just gonna get busted again at some point. You could get rid of Karn, but like the green deck is still insane. Well, the problem, so Tonmer, I don't even know that that's necessarily true, but because like I don't think 35% of people are going to play green because green does have some really bad matchups. Like Heroic just beats the crap out of it, but Heroic is awkward if you expect all the Liliana of the Veil decks. So it's like it's very format warping if nothing else, right? Like it just makes a deck like this like it just knocks so many mid-range that would otherwise potentially be viable strategies, just completely eliminates them. Whatever, my opponent can do this for as long as they want. I'm not going to be nice and scoop them up. I'm annoyed. We'll let them have their fun. Although, honestly, all they have to do is just Pestilent Cauldron kill me. Yep. Sure, man. Yep. The opponent began this turn with one card in hand. Yeah, I agree. They sure did. Sure, man. Just keep doing it. You got it, man. Just keep going off. 70 mana. You got it. Dude, I have no idea what they're doing. They can just keep wasting all the time they want. This is fine. Do they even have lethal? I don't even... Am I missing something? I don't think they have lethal. I guess they can mill us out. But, yeah, they have a treasure. Dude, I don't know what's going on, man. They can take as long as they want to figure it out. I don't care. This will be our last match of the day, so I'm not just going to pick them up and scoop. Opponent's just trying to get all of their Karn targets into play this turn before they kill us. That's the game plan. Oh, I mean, we're super dead, yeah. I'm not saying we're not dead. Yeah, infinite life, infinite mana, infinite planeswalker activations. I'm just trying to clock them at this point. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Like, we'll just let them melt their clock as much as they want. I don't really care. They can activate Nykthos 100 times. They can get up to 1,000 mana in the pool. I don't really care. Oh, yeah. Absolutely game one. Oh, I thought my opponent might have milled me out there. Oh, there they go. Opponent is definitely a mono green player. Yeah, they sure are. All right, we're dead. Oh, he has more actions. Why not? Let's spend some of that 117 mana. Yeah. Just got to blow up my other Anthem. I get it. I see how it is. Couldn't end the game with an Anthem in play. Oh, yeah. Had to attack, too. Why not? Let's waste another 3 seconds. Sounds good to me, man. All right, well. Yikes. Kind of like that Elspeth Replendent can hit Archon or Tomic, so I may bring it in. Night of the White Orchid is going to be terrible on the play. Alright, maybe Elspeth Resplendent ain't it. Let's get this out of here. Alright, let's do this. Sure. We did a land drop, but this hand kind of plays. We got an answer to early ramp. We got a quick flyer. See how it goes. Yeah, Lockdown is interesting, but Lockdown just shuts off my aggressive game plan, which just, the only way I'm going to beat them is just attacking them with a bunch of tokens. Go. I think I just have to lead the elf in play there. Sure. God, this is so awkward. Obviously, I need to attack. I don't really see how I win the game if I don't get this going. Just need to get to my Anthem as quick as possible and get bodies onto the board. Sure. Karn the Great Creator, sure. Okay. That's a good draw. I'm going to throw their Wolf Willow Haven in a hole, I think. I think I'd rather have a token than... Actually, no. I'd rather have a card than a token here. Card means it's more likely I hit my land drop for this ECD. Alright, good. Good. Go. Yep, it's fine. It's getting ECD'd. God, this guy milled a storm twice. It's unbelievable, dude. It's like not even that likely that you mill a storm on this card. It's really not. It's just absolute nonsense. Alright, well, let's play this. Play this. ECD your garbage. The more I've played this format today, the more I feel like ECD might actually just be cracked. Next time, if I try a white mid-range deck again, there will be 4 of this in my deck, like just in the main deck. It actually plays pretty well with the Paragon too, because people are going to prioritize killing it and then just rebuy it back. Heart of Curon. Sure, so he has 2 blocks. 1 block if I play this, but I think I like just only giving him 1 block. He blocks 5, takes 5, 7, 9. He goes to 1. I can put him to 1. I think I just put him to 1. Alright. Sick. Oh, I should definitely have Baffling End in my deck here too, I think, for Troll and Elf. Paragon is honestly kind of non... We're going to keep... Oath. Sure. Not a great draw, but here we are. Okay. Okay. Another elf. Sure. Not bad. I want to go Tomic into Arkan, probably. Probably, that makes the most sense. Let's just get our hate pieces into play as quickly as possible. No audio?